Salutations, everybody. What's a crack-a-lack? And I hope the start to your weekend is going absolutely fabulous. I'm looking forward to mine. You know, taking it chill, just enjoying the crack. Waiting to see how all ends up going. Big day in work, big day in the gym, so this is more of a relaxing weekend for me. Who knows, maybe if luck comes to my side, we might end up getting a couple of weekend streams in as well, but that is a future reflection for Senior Crack. However, for tonight, I suppose there's nothing better to relax yourself, to bring yourself into a joyous exchange than to play a bit of an RPG. And what RPG should be better than a bit of Shin Megami Tensei V? We're not too far into the game, which is phenomenal when you think I have over 20 hours in the game, but that is how Shin Megami Tensei games end up going. The fact that we're only level 34 tells you we're about maybe a third of the way, if we're lucky. But it also has a habit of speeding up quite quickly. So we'll see what ends up happening and continue on that way. Thank you for coming in, Senior Walt, my friend. The crack is always 90 with you, my friend. Pizza Party friend as well. Pleasure to have you in. And Senior Up, it's a pleasure to have you in as well. What's a crack-a-lackin' with you? Is your weekend going grand? Are you looking forward to seeing how one Michael Carrick has fun with Manchester United this weekend? Panda, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? Pleasure to have you in. I need to do both of these, by the way, so I'll get you in a second, Panda, as well. But Senior Walt, who came in first there, a fantastic streamer in of himself. Please, if you can, give him a follow. A gent and a scholar, much like Panda himself. How has the new housing arrangements been going for you, Panda? I haven't been able to get into one of the streams in order to properly see how it's all been going, but it looked cool. And I hope all is going well on your end, my friend.
No, they didn't. There's an LMG there for you.
Yeah, Edune. Let's see how that ends up going. It's been paused. Ooh. I hope it's just, yeah. I was going to say, I hope it's that and nothing negative ended up happening, because it'd be bad if an unexpected error ended up happening. A friend of mine ended up trying to do an expansion into one of the rooms. They were moving their office, and unfortunately...
a pipe burst in the ceiling, so they needed to end up getting a plumber in to redo all of the plumbing in that particular room. So as you can imagine, for them, it was a particular annoyance. You know, I'm actually glad, Duck, that it at least picked a voice that is semi-audible. How was your day treating you, my friend? Is it all going good? Is it all going right? Is it all going spicy? Won't you believe, Senior Duck, I actually didn't have a haircut. Hey.
Yeah, it was a horrible experience for them, now, to be honest, Panda. Luckily enough, it didn't turn out to be as big of a problem as it could have been. It could have been a lot worse. So, you know, they're dealing with it now, but it does put back their movement quite significantly, unfortunately. Been watching a lot of Homes Under the Hammer recently. Shows like that are always a good bit of crack, though, to be honest. There's a ton of Irish ones, and I just can't remember any of the names there, where you have the likes of Dermot Bannon come in and end up developing brand new houses. I just think the funny thing about all of those type of shows is it's miraculous that It's miraculous that they never, ever match the budget. Also, by the way, guys, please do give Ritual Panda a follow as well. An absolute gent and a scholar. Whenever I've been in with their
Bro,
chats,
I'm touching grass right now.
they've been always been sound and deadly.
I'm touching it. I'm touching it. I'm all in it, just like I'm inside you. Pause.
And wouldn't you look at that? He can even make grass exciting.
Well, it's fake, bro. This ain't fake. Bro, this ain't fake. This isn't my lawn. This is my
Dion
backyard.
Dublin. I haven't actually watched much of his stuff, so I can't give a good comment on him, unfortunately. You're probably better, Panda. You're probably significantly better not watching sports. It crushes the soul, as one does end up saying. Especially me, who happens to be a fan of a club that's ran like absolute fecal matter. But how has all been going with G anyways? Has the weekend been treating you good? What did you think of the brand new WWE champion Drew McIntyre aura-farming his arse all over Europe? Seeing Europe. They're previously one of the biggest clubs in England, Ritual. Or Panda, whichever you prefer, I'll end up doing. But they were dominant in the early noughties and had a big exchange in the early 60s as well as that. In the past 14 years, they've gone off of a cliff, and the owners that came into place for them have been the driveling shits. So it's one of those situations of, if you were a fan of them, you're going through hard times at the moment. To rob a Dusty Rhodes quote. Going through hard times, brother. Yeah. But hey, crap happens. You move along. You hope things end up getting better. Inevitably, they won't, and you continue on. And life's a bitch, and then you die. $30 streams, Duck. You must be ecstatic at the fact that it's gone down. But to be fair, I think your bigger record is the fact that you have over 9 days watching my ass. And here's just a simple reminder for everyone that ends up coming in here. I appreciate you all for coming in, but I don't pay for your therapy bills. Only sport I would watch is cross-country and track and field, because I do cross-country and track and field. I have the height of respect for anyone that is able to do it. I am sad in a way that I can't, because running runs in my family. My mother was an All-Ireland running champion at one particular point in time, but I have the unfortunate distinction at the moment of having fantastically fat legs. So whenever I try running, it feels like knives are going through the back of the bastards. So I have to do an awful lot of work building up the muscles in my legs in order to make sure that that I'm getting stronger on the whole lot. At the moment, I also run like I'm stamping into the ground. So much to my chagrin, oftentimes it's like I'm trying to cause an earthquake. So yeah, I'm far more of a strength man than a speed man, much to my annoyance. But the height of respect for anyone that ends up doing track and field. So congratulations to you, my friend. Do you do it as a pastime, or are you in an actual team that ends up doing it? If you don't mind me asking. And feel free to not answer that. Matty, my friend, what is a crack-a-lackin'? It's a pleasure to have you in. Since the last time we were on stream, Michael Carrick was officially made the United manager, and City had officially bought Mark Guehi. And there's a question for people that know the transfer market. What are the odds of Mark Guehi playing tomorrow? I don't actually think there is a possibility of it happening, but I also don't bloody know. Daisojo and screw it, let's go with Jack. Scottish football is being cooked other than Danny Rowe. I mean, Martin hasn't done a bad job since he came back into it, has he? Or has he even played a game? I think he won his first game. I was on a team, but now that I left college, dropped out of college, I haven't been on a new team. I understand that. And maybe it's the type of thing, like, I'm guessing, considering you called it track and field, and I never actually asked this when I was in your chat, I'm guessing you're America constituted, is it? Since you call it track and field, although cross country is the Irish phrasing of it, so you could be European either. Is there a team in your local area that you could end up doing it with? Funnily enough, there are actual cross country crews in where I am in Ireland. So you could end up doing that, and Ireland is full of hills, so we're bloody glorious in that way. I've been laxing on it, but I typically end up climbing a mountain every Saturday morning in order to get my 5K in. Oh, there's a room here, Panda. We can end up setting up a brand new streaming house. I'd be happy to do it. Yeah, like I said last stream, I'm kind of worn out. These past 10 years have worn me out. Maybe we finally see some change. Well, we'll see. I don't think it's all doom and gloom. I think the training facilities improvements, there seems to be recruitment improvements. We'll see what ends up happening. I think everyone knows that Ineos's biggest mistake was, unfortunately, Amarin, but we'll see what happens. Even if Guehi had signed, unlikely it would have been done by the deadline to play. Well, he's officially signed today, hasn't he, up? Win-win-win. You wouldn't be able to sleep. To be fair, Panda, I don't sleep now. Ask Senior Benny. I never sleep. I'm lucky if I get 3 hours of sleep in a night. In fact, the one time that I did get some sleep, Senior Benny decided to become the Awakener and ping me on Discord, just waking me up. Another guy, by the way, an absolutely fantastic streamer. American in of itself, so he'd be on maybe at the times that end up suiting you, Panda, so you might end up liking him. He does Football Manager, Action Tynaman. He ends up doing plenty of other games with wonderful assets. Heart of Irons with an anime-infused thing in it. And previously was a commentator on Counter-Strike, which is the reason why none of his fucking clips are current.
Not so bad. Outside of that, they do have a FAMAS and Roxy, which I'll continue to say how much I dislike. Seraphim low postured for a D4.
Or in some cases, him.
Look at Bunny Hops. Look how far out she is. She's walked all the way through A. She's hearing steps in towards Con. She might just walk right under Roxy here, and she is going to have surely absolutely no one.
I love how that clip literally didn't have you in it, Benny. It literally didn't have you in it. Whatever about cleaning them up, I understand the need to clean them up. That one didn't have you. That one is just false advertising. No, that person just needs a shot of testosterone. But yeah, it's all a bit of crack. Well, that sounds so. At least we have a chance, because the one thing about the United team at the moment is that we are able to score goals, and that defensive side for City is a bit weak. So hopefully we can score against them. Leave them alone. They're a great co-commentator. Oh, I'm only pulling the piss, Senior Betty. You know damn well. It is a bit of a squeaky voice, but in general it's sound. Absolutely nothing wrong with a squeaky voice, by the way. As I end up talking, some of the people end up coming. I just spilled coffee all over my desk and ruined one of my... Oh, no! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Panda. And it's coffee, too, so the thing will be sticky for the next wee while. I done it there recently when I was having a Bailey's Irish coffee. And as you can imagine, that thing was like cement for the next fucking 3 weeks. But, what graphic novel was it? I love graphic novels, but I haven't had the proper facilities to purchase them in order to keep them in condition. So I haven't gotten any there recently, much to my chagrin. So it is something I want to do in the near future. Wings of Fire. Ooh, I haven't actually read any of them. That's interesting. I've heard very, very good things about them. I've heard very, very good things about them. I need to get them in the near future. I need it. Oh, trust me, I understand that too. But to be fair, you can listen to me too, and my overly high, strong, squeaky voice will keep you awake as well, my friend. But go have your coffee. I suppose I should end up asking you, is it instant? Is it grounded? Is it pod coffee? Which coffee are you going for, my friend? I have started to experiment a bit more with the eccentricities of actually common coffee. An iced mocha! Oh, you're making me jealous. The best way to describe my feeling to an iced mocha is this. That's my description of an iced mocha. You know, just shocked to see it and happy to have it. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that too, my friend. Not a bit of me. I don't even know who Chloe Kelly is off the top of my head, seeing her up. English footballer. To be honest with you, I've never heard her speak. So here's an interesting thing. The last time I was on this stream, I went up to that abscess. And whoever it was we faced put me into a 20-minute fight where it was literally just grinding, and I would have been staying there for another hour. I completely forget what that fight was and how to set myself up in order to somewhat counter it. So let's hope Craic isn't a complete tit and done it again and put himself into a situation where he has built his team to be perfectly aligned with whatever the hell this abscess is, and thus my stubborn arse will fight it for 20 minutes. Because as we all know, I will fight it for 20. I will fight it for the hour now that I actually have time to do that. That thing over there, as we see. So let's see how that ends up going. I went unemployed. Happy out. How are you finding? How are you finding the new save? I have 2 games left in the league, in first by 5 points. Syria, I went from unemployed. Awesome. And let me know what type of tactic are you using? Are you being in any ways experimental with it, Matty? Or what way have you gone about it? And also, I'm guessing it's FM26, is it? FM save. I'm guessing it's FM26. Let me know if it's a different FM game. But yeah, that's a pain. I remember some streamer losing 12 playoffs in a row in that league. 12 seasons of consecutive losses. I ended up losing a playoff thanks to an absolute horse crap penalty in the 96th minute when I was Crystal Palace last year. Also, where the hell is this abscess? Because we've seen the goddamn thing. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Yeah, it's a tough one. Not gonna lie. Didn't have much money. Lots of loans. Luckily, my tactic I've been using is killing it. I'm using the same tactic I was using for my night of save. It's worked like a peach. Happy out. It's funny that when you go on to FM Arena tells you that Three at the back is the strongest formation. But yet, anyone I've seen try to do the FM arena tactics, they've been horribly inconsistent in comparison to what has been posted up on the actual FM arena. Like, one of them there they'd done it amongst multiple saves, and they'd stated that it had a 79% win rate, which is a fascinating win rate. I used the goddamn tactic and lost my first 16 games. I think the thing when it comes down to 26 is the out of possession is such a difference maker, and it's hard because like you'd think it wouldn't matter as much as it does, but yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I don't have a problem with the FM arena, guys. Some of every form on the internet. Some of it is overblown. Some of it is a crock of horse manure. Some people are like egotistical tits that if you don't watch and listen to every single thing they say, they'll get annoyed. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I did it already. Unbelievable. I did it already. I messed it up already. I did miss it. Chloe Kelly is the woman who said Bette Mead was better than Beckham and close in ability to Pele. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. I genuinely appreciate it. You're a gent and a scholar for continuing on with it. Thank you so much, Benny, for the one that you've continued on. And I hope it's worth it. That's all I can say. I hope it's worth it, my friends. I mean, it's an unfortunate metric that people end up going by, and I understand it. Like, there are people who will turn around and say that Serena Williams is the best tennis player of all time, and like, in terms of the women's game, she's definitely the best women's player of all time, definitely. But she probably wouldn't even beat one of the top 250 people in the world at her prime. And that's the really sad thing about that type of conversation. You know, it's all like people are too... People want them to be right. And like it's different on every sport that comes down to it. Maybe in a sport like darts, where it isn't all about that, but in sports where the physical attributes end up taking the majority of what needs to be done, you're never going to be the best, and it's a sad truth, and it's something you need to end up putting down. But they also shouldn't be compared. That's the other annoying thing about it. They shouldn't be compared. I think that's the more annoying thing to me, that they're even being compared, because they're two entirely different sports. It's the same thing as 2-minute rounds of boxing. Like, women's boxing is going from 2-minute rounds to 3-minute rounds. I have a problem with that, and I'll say it in a minute. But women's boxing is going from 2-minute rounds to 3-minute rounds. But 2-minute rounds is an entirely different mentality, a different approach to 3-minute rounds. They're two entirely different sports, almost. And, you know, as a result of which, you shouldn't compare the two as a result of that. It's different with football, where the rules are exactly the same. And it must be remembered that back during the World War II, women's football did sell out Old Wembley. It did sell out Old Wembley. So there is a market for women's football. So people turning around saying there isn't a market for it, that's just a bunch of cantankerous tits turning around stating that it's a stupid game and they shouldn't end up playing it because there's no real skill in it. That's just a bunch of cantankerous tits being tits. But the game needs to make an image for itself, not based off of the male game. That's the difference. That's what needs to be done. So, you know, that's the unfortunate situation with that. The Old Wembley, I think Old Wembley was 58,000 or something like that during World War II. I think it could be 38. It was close. It was 50. It was 50 anyways. 50. It was anywhere between 30 and 50 anyway. Like, they filled a massive stadium for the time that it went down there, and had people on the edge of their seats, you know, doing the whole lot of it. So, you know, there is that for it. You're on a 40k a year, mate, and women's clubs are lost, grow up being arrogant. I think that's the unfortunate thing when it comes down to that discussion. People turning around saying, we work as hard as the men, we deserve to get paid the same as the men. Yes, you do. Let's stop the conversation for a second. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You work as hard as the men. You do. For the physical attributes you need to put into place, you work as hard as the men. You do. For the physical attributes that you're able to do, yes, you do. However, you don't sell as well as the men. A first carder on a boxing card works as hard as the main eventer on a boxing card. Otherwise, they shouldn't be in boxing. But the main eventer sells it, and that's the same situation with the sports. I can guarantee you now that there'd be some training sessions, specifically training sessions, where if you done the same training between the men and the women might end up beating some of the men. Specifically in training. Just as the point. So, you know, that's where it comes down. I'm not turning around stating that you're not putting in the effort for it, but you need to make it. And at the moment, it isn't there for you to make it. So forget comparing yourself to the men's game. Make your game far more popular. Make your game far more in up at the moment. A prime example of that at the moment is in wrestling. And I know Duck will hate me for this. In wrestling at the moment, in WWE in particular, the women's division is significantly hotter than the men's division because they actually make people care. Now, to be fair, both are dead. You know. Also, I love how I managed to peek the fucking microphone. Even now, I still peek the goddamn microphone. It's weird. I just can't help it. I mean, of course it's different. Of course it's different, but like, you get what I mean. Even though that's, you know, scripted and, you know, the physical toll that's being put on them isn't anywhere near the same, you still need to sell yourself in order to become the big thing. And that's why I think an awful lot of sports, and I've said this before, I think an awful lot of sports could learn from WWE and actually, you know, start selling themselves. You know? I actually don't agree. I actually don't agree. And the reason why I don't agree is you have the likes of Finn Balor going out there wearing a fucking trunks, wearing the trunks and looking like a fucking Greek Madonnas. In the men's section of wrestling as well, looks matter just as much as it does with the women. And, you know, you can make yourself look great without going the wrong way about it. Like Stephanie Vac here, as an example, in wrestling, is not overly, you know, lewd in the way that she's dressed up. Like, in fact, she's full-skinned. But it's just a very glorious looking attire for her. In the same way as Finn Balor's is, and he's fucking nude, almost, you know? It depends on each individual section. You need to make yourself look it. And I think for boxing, I think for MMA, I even think for football, you need to sell yourself. It's far harder to do in a sport like football where you're not really talking. But everyone will turn around saying Bruno Fernandes is the biggest whinger in the fucking world. But you know Bruno Fernandes is a goddamn whinger. because Bruno Fernandes makes himself Bruno Fernandes. You know Cristiano Ronaldo is the biggest egotist in the world because Cristiano Ronaldo makes himself Cristiano Ronaldo. You know Erling Haaland is a goal machine that almost has no personality until he does and follows a regiment fucking schedule because he goes on social media and he tells you that. In football, it doesn't really matter because it's so big that it can't really fail. But that's what you need to do. You need to sell yourself. And I think boxing, MMA, they need to do that significantly more than football. Football has the figurehead where the club itself is selling itself. You know, that's a different feel to it. But you know what I mean. Not big on MMA though. 250 for an eye, I'm not selling myself. Yeah, but unfortunately, that's the case with everything. Every entertainment source at the moment. Like even using WWE as the example, Benny. There are tickets gone on pre-sale for the road to WrestleMania for $10,000, and there'll be some tits that pay it. Makes us feel like modern day gladiators. People are just barbarians at heart, sadly. Yeah, but we've always been barbarians. But that's fucking. But that's like animals. We're animals. Like, people that turn around and say that humans aren't animals is wrong. Like, you want to be the best, you want to look the best, and you envy the people that are the best. Like, that's the reason why Timothée Chalamet, even though he's a pipsqueak, is a sex icon, because he's currently the top star in fucking Hollywood, and people want to end up being him, you know? The bests always end up going that way, and it's been that way for years. It's just with social media now, people are far more asshole-ish about it. Also, bear with me 1 second. I'm not a massive fan of the fact that going out of this game mutes it, but hey, the joys of a game that was released in 2024, not having proper bloody, not having proper menu designs. Hey, look, up. Yes, WWE are doing it, but they're not the only ones. Like, everywhere is doing it. Everywhere is doing it. I'd almost guarantee you, not to start a bloody argument, Benny could end up telling us there that baseball prices have gone through the roof as well. If you end up going to the wrong football game here in England, the prices go through the roof as well. Everything is going through the roof. Entertainment is dynamic pricing, and entertainment is just, you know, screwing absolutely everything up. So you do what you can and you move forward. You know, there's no point bloody being annoyed with any of it. Just, you know, continue on. Is the way I'm looking at it. Gone from as big as they have been for a while to an absolute disgrace. I meant more political allegiances they have, but I won't get into that. I mean, you can feel that, but their political allegiances haven't changed in bloody 20 years. They've had the same, like, whatever you want to say about that company, WWE has not changed their political allegiances in 20 to 30 years. They've had the same people in the same positions with the same wishes, following the same ideas for 30 years. They've been the exact same company since the Attitude Era. It's kind of funny, to be honest. This fucker can heal himself? Oh, no wonder this took so goddamn long. Yeah, but like, let's be fair, Benny. There's no organization, none out there that's $1 billion organization. None that's good. None. So, like, you can say that, and fair enough to you to say it, but, like, they're no worse than McDonald's, they're no worse than Amazon, they're no worse than than Miles Lewis Skelly. Like, they're no worse than any of them, you know? They're equally as bad as all of them, is just my viewpoint. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but, you know. If you have those ideas and support those people, you are a top-class wanker, and I won't hear otherwise. I mean, fair enough. I'm just saying they haven't changed their mentality in 20 to 30 years. So like, I have absolutely no problem with someone turning around stating that they don't want to watch WWE because of their political ideologies. I do have a problem with people saying I don't want to watch WWE now because of their political ideologies, as if their ideologies have changed. Like, maybe you've only now figured out that what their political ideologies are, but their political ideologies have been their political ideologies almost since they were created, because Vince McMahon wore his heart on his fucking chest, which is why I'm surprised no one knew how much of a fucking wanker he was. How you are you? Compare WWE's atrocities to both the MLS and Miles Lewis Skelly. How dare you? I mean, I'm sure there are owners of MLS teams, Benny, that have similar atrocities in terms of their ideologies, in terms of what they actually support as the WWE. That's all I'm saying. I meant WWE, not you. No, I know that. No, I understand that. That's what I'm saying. It's just WWE have been like that for 30 years. And I'm again not arguing with you. Feel free for saying that they're a horrible company and you don't want to watch them because of that. It's just they've been like that for 30 years. So just you know, it's not like their political ideologies changed suddenly. That's all I'd say. They've always been fans of Donald Trump, and to be honest, they kind of have to be. Trump for MMA and WWE, Trump kind of saved both of them. As much as you don't want to talk about the orange carrot, but he kind of saved both of them. Like, both of those companies owe their existence to that, twat. Can I stop him from fucking healing? Maybe there is a healing block move, but crikey. Start of the season, I had no fans in the stands. Last game of the season, I have no filled the stadium with bandwagon fans. How does that work, by the way? It's actually something I've never checked in, so maybe you'll be able to tell me. How does the fan production end up working in FM? Use your words, Craic. You are proficient in English. Use your words. Can you track the fan publicity and put out stuff that ends up improving things, or is it just on big games for small clubs that wouldn't usually have that many fans? The fans will show up anyway. Like, is there a moderator that lets you know that? Is basically what I'm asking. My guess is the success and popularity of the club. I'd be guessing that, yeah. I think that'd be a nice inclusion for maybe FM 27, although expecting crap in FM 27 is an entirely different kettle of fish. But yeah. Oh, you weren't talking about us. Guess. I'm guessing you're going for BRB, Duck. But no bother. Beb. Have a good time. But anyways, the product being crap doesn't help. Yeah, that's where we'll differ a bit. I actually don't mind the product at the moment, but then again, as we have learned why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay. Oh, he done nothing. Fine. Handy. Omani critical. Yes. I've had this phone 3 years, still can't type for crap. Yeah, but like that's you know, everyone has that problem. Fat fingers are a wonderful thing. I wonder what they will do with the UI in FM. So many people hate this UI. You see, the thing is, I don't even think it's the UI. I genuinely don't even think it's the UI with FM26. I think it's the fact that the game came out so buggy, the transitions between screens is slow. That's the other problem. It's slow to go between screens. Although it's fast in comparison. It's only something like 2 to 4 seconds. It's not, you know, snappy. It's not snappy. So that's the problem with it. So they need to improve the snappiness of it. And go back to the golden ratio. You know, go back to the figure of 3. If you can't get something in 3 clicks, you're not at it right. The UI isn't that big of a problem. You know, I think the actual performance of the game was the big thing that killed it. That, and no one wants to admit it, FM26 is literally FM24 with a slight coat of paint. A very, very slight coat of paint. And people were burnt out with FM24 because they were expecting FM26 to be completely different, because they were promised it was going to be completely different. So people who were there, who have stopped streaming it and don't particularly feel like playing it, got burnt out. So we'll see what ends up happening when they come back in 24. With 27. Oh yeah, well that's always the case, yeah. But that's I could be wrong on that. That's just my feeling on it. Like, in my opinion, FM26, even now, other than the in and out of possession bit, which still an awful lot of people don't know how it works, and myself included, it just feels like a skin put on FM24. A bad skin, but it feels like a skin put on FM24. I don't mind the UI either. I don't mind the game now that they've fixed a good amount of the bugs. But yeah, that's my point on it. I don't. But I've turned around and I said it. I don't think, and I said it when it was coming out. I don't think FM 26 is a bad game. It's just not what they promised, and it's not good enough. Does that make it a bad game? Maybe, but you know, to each their own. Russell Martin, assisted at Rangers, is now the first team coach in the 6th tier. Bunch of clowns. I don't know. To each their own. I don't have great time for Russell Martin, if I'm honest. I don't think Russell Martin is that good of a manager, if I'm honest. If I'm brutally honest, I don't think Russell Martin is that good of a manager. I put Russell Martin, and this might be mean. In fact, I'm almost positive this is mean. I put Russell Martin about the level of Wayne Rooney. About the level of Wayne Rooney, if I'm honest. Okay, you've done your heal. You've attacked there. Okay. 80% while it's 2-0 down. Brilliant there, lads. I mean, I don't like giving an iota of praise to Vincent Kompany because, like, genuinely, God, for fuck me. Give me a second once I figure out what the hell I'm doing here.
Your turn.
With Bayern Munich, it is, with the team they have at the moment, it is significantly harder to fail with Bayern Munich than it is to succeed with Bayern Munich, and that's my only point when it comes down to Vincent Kompany. I liked Vincent Kompany at Burnley. I thought what he was doing at Burnley was fairly okay. I thought the play it was exciting and the whole lot. It made me feel like they could have been a team up there with the likes of Ipswich when Ipswich were there. I liked the way they were playing, but he threw them to the wolves and then got rewarded for it. So, you know, what can you say about that? Company has a bit about him. Good manager, was just inexperienced at a good level. One promotion, but he wasn't expected to. Russell Martin and his bunch of idiots are not. But Russell Martin won promotion as well, didn't he? Russell Martin won promotion with Southampton. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. Russell Martin won promotion with Southampton. Like promotion, the sad thing is promotion doesn't mean much when you're in a yo-yo club. Like if you're in a club, and when I say yo-yo club, by the way, a yo-yo club is a club that has been sent down from the Premier League within 3 years because you're still getting the supplementary payments when you're sent down. So you have more money than most of the people in the Championship. League One, if you want to talk about promotion, League One is the hard one to get out of. It's kind of why, even though I don't give a rat's diddly ass about it, it's kind of why I hope Wrexham keep their manager, because getting the multitude of promotions that manager ended up getting means I'd like to see him get another go at potentially getting them above again. Time will tell. Time will tell. It's hard to know if Deitch is a top manager. He needs to perform a lot better with Forest in order for him to be determined that. Honestly, he needs to perform significantly better for that determination to be put upon him. With that being said, however, I like Deitch, and I think Deitch is good, so we'll see. Should still be with Burnley. Well, I think it was a mistake for Burnley to have sacked him, yeah. Even if they got down, he would have done what Company did. Well, you'd think so, anyway. He kept a team with Sam Vokes and Ashley Barnes in the league and into Europe. Well, that's what I'm saying. I really like Deitch. And Forest is the first time he's being given a proper team that has the fire behind him in order to become good. I just hope he gets enough time in order to do it, because when he came in off of the back of Ange Postecoglou fucking things up and Nuno getting sacked, a bad run of games, their players being like Anthony Elanga, who I know has been performing crap for Newcastle, but was one of their linchpins the year before. We'll see what ends up needing to happen. Look, say what you want to about Marinakis, and trust me, I will. If Deitch wasn't there, genuinely, if Deitch wasn't there, I'd like to see Nottingham Forest get relegated. But say what you want to, Marinakis has the funds, Marinakis has the capability, Marinakis has the intensity and the right mindset in order to get them up. If Nuno could shut his fucking mouth, and work with Marinakis, and what Marinakis was willing to give him, there's no way he wouldn't have ended up going there. Nuno just extended himself a bit too much and it screwed him, you know? Has the contacts to wax someone. Obviously I wouldn't blow. I didn't use the fucking mega suit. You used it's crack. God damn it. Fuck. we'd screw up. God damn it! Yeah, well, like, you say somehow up, but like the season he had, like, let's be fair. Whatever you think of Anthony Elanga, the season he had for Nottingham Forest meant he deserved to be up at that salary range. You know, that would be my viewpoint on it. He had a very, very, very good season with them. Okay. What do I do? I think we do that. We do this. Puts defense down a bit more. Does the attack on him. Okay, we have to dodge. Guard. But yeah, that's the thing about it. It's unfortunate he joined Newcastle. Newcastle are. This is why I don't like Eddie Howe. Newcastle don't seem like a structurally coherent team. They feel like they're missing holes throughout the entirety of that team. Is that the fault of Eddie Howe? To each their own. Newcastle, one of the big problems with Newcastle, well, you could say that one of the big things with Newcastle that nobody wants to admit is they're too goddamn old. Everyone in that goddamn team is significantly too old. They have very, very few young players that are good. That's the caveat to put onto this, by the way, that are good. Tino Livramento is a fantastic player, but seems to be a bit injury restriction. Joey Linton is going on to the wrong side of 25. Or what is Joey Linton? I think he's 28, isn't he? And isn't actually that good. 29. And, like, the thing is, Eddie, and this is the good thing of Eddie Howe. Eddie Howe has managed to prop up bad players to look good. And fair play to him. It takes some fucking effort to do it. But I think Eddie Howe, to me, has the Mikel Arteta problem in that he's not a fearful manager. No one is scared of him at all. You're lying if you say you're scared of him. And it doesn't seem like he'll ever have that intimidation factor that a Sir Alex Ferguson had, that a Pep Guardiola has, that a Jurgen Klopp had. And it took Kloppy ages to get that as well. Keep that in mind. But we'll see what ends up happening. Newcastle are a medium-sized fish in a big pond, yet they act like a big fish. Look, here's the conversation point on that. If they are, what's Tottenham? Newcastle were big 40 years ago. Newcastle were big 40 years ago and have managed to keep themselves in and around the Premier League and have gotten a new set of owners. They have a mass fan base that are phenomenally good about them. A primary example of this is now, and literally just swap the clubs. If Newcastle and Blackburn swapped, Blackburn is about as big as Newcastle, and Blackburn is a big club. None of my generation will feel that because we weren't there for when Blackburn dominated the Premier League. But that's kind of the thing. Like, Newcastle haven't been big in so long that it has hurt them. And their fan base was big, but not big enough to curtail the downward play. Liverpool got lucky. They had 30 years of no Premier League, but were fighting for the Premier League, so they got lucky that way. Newcastle weren't. Blackburn obviously weren't, you know? That's the way I look at it. And Sunderland are a pebble in the world's ocean mass. Kinda, yeah. Say the same for Everton. Well, Everton are big enough. Let's be fair on that one. Everton, like we don't think it, But Everton were one of the original crews that formed the Premier League. Like, Everton are big. Technically speaking, Everton probably should swap with Spurs for the top 6. But they've never really felt that way. And one of the main reasons for that is Everton are technically Liverpool's main rival. I know that isn't factually the truth, but technically they're their main rival. They just haven't been there for it. So Everton should be Spurs. Technically. You know? I think he's a decent coach. I don't know if he can get them to the Champions League, but I think he's a good coach. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think he's decent. I just don't think he's a world beater. I think he's Mikel Arteta. You won't know until he gets a big job. And do not be shocked if he leaves in the summer, because there is a genuine hum that we might be looking at him. There's also a genuine hum considering he announced today that he's not re-signing, that we might be going for Oliver Glasner, and we'll fucking see. I think that would be a mistake, especially since you sacked Amarin, but we'll see what ends up happening. At least Glasner can adapt his tactics. He has played four in the back before, but we'll see. Arsenal just have the longest time in the top flight since last going down. You think Arteta and Arsenal win the league this year? If they don't, he deserves to get sacked. I think Arsenal not signing Mark Guehi was a massive mistake. I think they need to go and get, even if it's just on loan, they need to go and get a striker. But if I'm honest, I think City have enough in the tank. And the tank is actually starting to light. The fuel is actually starting to go into the fucking furnace. So we'll see. If I was a betting man, no, they're not going to do it. Villa, not a chance. And the reason why Villa don't have a chance is they haven't been able to supplement the squad. And Villa are notorious, like us, for getting injury-stricken up the fucking wazoo in the second half of the season. We'll see what ends up happening with Wolves. At this point, considering how Wolves managed to jimmy a result out of West Ham, maybe Wolves to stay up. We bet them! Yeah, it did actually take me 30 minutes. To be fair, I was talking with Yi, but this did actually end up taking me 30 minutes. Maddie. Now come on, Matty. There's no talk for there's no excuse for delusion such as that. Well, let's talk about that one then. We had Adrian and Anana in goal for Grimsby, who literally couldn't save couldn't end up saving a goal if it cost him his life. Adrian Onana fucked us in Grimsby, and everyone knows it. We should have ended up winning that game. And Brighton is Brighton with a new manager, where they shouldn't have sacked the previous one. And Ruben Amorim had already beaten Brighton in the league, so they definitely shouldn't have sacked him before we played that goddamn game. But he wasn't sacked for performances, he was sacked for calling out the board. So would we have beaten Brighton with the way we played with the 5-back? The 5-back was expertly designed to beat the likes of Brighton. So yes, I think with Amorim we probably would have beaten Brighton. Is that enough? Probably not. But hey, you know, that's my viewpoint there. But to each their own, you know. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, anyways. This is the correct way to go. Do we go? Ah, screw it. Let's go back and go back up there. I might as well, like I've said, but what? How did he hit me? Go on, kill the Nekamara. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Corpature, you're shite. I mean, I'm crap getting hit, but still. Bahamut hit there. I think Bahamut. No, he's not weak to it. Okay, fair enough. Cool, and then there we go. Happy out. At least, like, this is the thing. We're strong in like base battles like this, so that's the good thing. That we have there. Although now that we've leveled up as well, I think that means we can actually get use your words, Craic. I think that means we can actually get one of the demons that we have fused in there. What the hell are you doing, Duck? Would you take an LB that is slow but has good defensive stats? No. Well, in FM, maybe. It's hard to know in FM because it really depends on how you play. If you're using them down the wing, definitely not. If you're using them down the wing at all, definitely not. So it heavily depends on how you're using them. If that's the way you're using them, then honestly, probably not. The defensive attributes won't counterbalance enough for them to be worth you getting. So I probably wouldn't if I was you, to be honest. But yeah, again, this is a crackerjacked anime season. Senior Duck. I haven't watched. I'm not up to date with Fire Force, as I've mentioned before on stream. So I have to. I have to go and get up to date with season 2 and actually watch all of season 2 before I start season 3. So we'll see. No, I figured it was something. I just didn't want to see the crap. Do that. Oh, I know it's 31 damage. Why is that only 61? Oh my god. I know they're Elgors, but still. Holy crap. Okay, anyway. Have you been watching much this season, Duck? Like, I haven't actually started anything this season. I need to get to watch Sentenced to Be a Hero. I think I'm going to end up watching that in dub instead of sub, and I know some people will end up having a negative feeling or a negative showcase on me as a result of that. But hey, you know, to each their own. But yeah, I have to process 3 months with one 5 million Is that 15 million players loaded or 1.5 million players loaded? Because there is a distinct difference between the two. And knowing you, it's hard to know which one you've gone for. Because you have a tendency to be completely and utterly jackal-macked when it comes down to that crap. Critical aura. No, as much as that's actually useful, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, I figured it was 1.5. Jackomat, yeah. I know that makes absolutely no sense, but it's because I was thinking of jack-o'-lanterns here. Where the fuck? Because one of the big things in the Shin Megami Tensei universe is the Jacko series does nothing but whenever you're talking to make jack puns. So everything is a jack to the jacks. It's like the jack-o'-lantern ends up jacking up when it needs to end up being strong. The Jack Frost ends up doing a cool jacking when it needs to end up freezing. So, you know, lovely stuff like that. There's nothing better than a cool jacking. It's interesting. I haven't heard anyone yet talk about the second episode. Because I know the first episode had animation on quality with
Still breathe. Nahobino, you have been in. Aha.
Okay. Okay. I don't know who you are, but we have one more level before we're able to get you anyway. Okay, cool labula. And then we'll come down and look at what else we have. But yeah, I look forward to seeing how the animation is in the second one. Allows the Nahobino to use race-specific Majutsushi skills learned by other party members. That's actually very useful. So if someone has an ability there, I can use it. I'm never going to use it, so I'm not going to bother, but that's very interesting. Increases a little at the start of battle, not worth the 100. If a demon is registered in the compendium, reduce Maka demands and forgive one negotiation failure. That's actually bonkers. The healing cost at Leyline Founts is 25% cheaper. Allows 2 additional skills to be selected from essences. Useful, but not yet. Nope. Empowering cheer, fair enough, but don't want either. Increase the stock by 2, yes, that's very useful. But let's have a look. Physical mastery, we don't have the other physical unlocked yet. I think I'm going to get the garrison and hope we get enough glory by the next time we end up getting the rest of the stuff. And then as for the essence fusion, we'll just ignore that for now. And because I'm an hour in and Tit forgets to do this, I'm going to save. So that we don't have another situation of Craic wasting everyone's goddamn time by auto-resetting. I'm pretty sure the artists in the recent Fire Force opening did an Eden Zero episode 2. Well, Eden Zero was very well animated, which was fun. But I think Eden Zero, and correct me if I'm wrong on this one because I very well could be. I think most of the team from Fairy Tail moved over to Eden Zero. Because obviously, if you didn't know. They're the same mangaka. Same mangaka does both series. Yeah, same. I believe the same animation team. I believe the same animation team done that. Come on, stop being a dick. Shonen. I have to find the name of it that was cancelled. Because there was a Shonen Jump. There was a Shonen Jump manga that was cancelled. Yes, Orty of the Flame has just been cancelled, and it's unfortunate because it's Yuki Kagasuchi who does it, and I really like the way that that the art is done on this. And unfortunately, because it's the second time this particular mangaka has had a failure, it's very, very, very unlikely they're going to get another attempt at creating a manga. So it's quite unfortunate for them. I hate when I end up seeing that. I think Up is lurking at the moment, Maddie. He might be back in a bit. Oh, is that the case? Okay. I was almost positive they were some of the same group, but that doesn't surprise me that much. JC Staff is interesting, though, because I never really know what to think with JC Staff. JC Staff is either good or not. There doesn't tend to be any in between with JC Staff, unfortunately. Okay. Do you know anything about the Series C Super Cup? I know absolutely nothing, Matty. However, we do have access to Google, so ask your question and we will look to see if we can find it. And I know that's a complete asshole answer to your particular query, but still, it's me, so, you know, what do you expect? But ask away and we'll see if we can figure it out for you. I know next, by the way, just in general, what the fuck was that?
Here.
Just no. What the hell was that move? Okay. No, it's not an asshole answer. I just don't know how to put it into words. Fair enough. What? Yeah, bro, wanna know where to find some Menemen? Gotta cost you 10,000 Maka. No, that isn't worth it. If I find them, I find them. If I don't, I don't. Actually, screw it. Maybe it fills in the whole map. Or does this just tell me one of them? I'm going to cheat for a second. Because if this fills in the whole map, then I'm happy out. If this just tells me one of them, then I'm resetting. One there, one there, one there. Oh, it does tell them throughout the whole map. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I know something I'll be doing off stream. Or if the stream is going long enough, I know something that I'm going to endure to you poor bastards while I'm on stream. Stand-up guy, not everyone will hang around with complete strangers. Tell the street I fall in love. Some give me dreams off there. I'm an incubus. God damn it, need to keep up. Figure out where they're coming from. Deliver a letter for me. Obtain the letter. Fair enough. I wonder if we can read it. Oh, it's so bloody silky. Okay, fine. Cool, boola. I'm looking it up too, but do you know if a team loses in the Serie Cup, what happens next? Do they stay in Serie C, or are they up, or are they... Okay. Well, when Google makes things awkward, then we know what we can do. We go to generative AI. Grok or ChatGPT are one of the alternatives. The Series C Super Cup is played after the Series C season ends. It features 3 teams that have already won promotion to Serie B. The 3 Series C group winners or promotion playoff winners depend on the format that year. This is purely a title trophy competition, not a promotion decider. So if a team loses in the Series C Super Cup, they are not relegated. They do not stay in Series C. They remain promoted to Series B regardless of the result. They think of it as just a victory lap. So there's the answer to your question. It's a complete waste of time. Just a little bit of extra money. Money! Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. You know, in an alternative world where I actually was, you know, not a complete and utter lazy trollop, I'd actually go, you know what, I am actually going to do it. Give us a second. God, I love that song so much. Anyway, there we go. Like, feel proud. Feel proud of yourself there, Matty. You've God damn it. Feel proud, Matty. You've managed to make me get out of a funk of laziness. It's insane now that you think of it, so listen to this. I shall listen. Whatever that wind move is, it puts a swat through my team. Like, if I wasn't guarding, most of them would be dead. Like, I know it's a Kappa Tengu, which is one of the more advanced versions of a particular wind enemy that I think I have. Do I? I actually don't. Weirdly enough, I normally have them. Yeah, Karsu Tengu, which is a more advanced version of a Kapu Tengu. Oh wait, actually, why did I do that? I could try getting him. Boom, ba-da, boom. Boom, ba-da, boom. Do a heal, even though I need to find heal for Rama and give it to potentially Daisojo. What? Then Jack Frost, then Bulu, then Mia Diorama again. Medea, not Medea Rama. Medea Rama is the more advanced version of that spell. Costs significantly more too. Cool, Well, at least my neglect and complete and utter stupidity when it comes down to, you know, enemy awareness hasn't completely screwed me this time. Oh, can we get by them? Can we get by them? Can we get by them? Yes, we got by the masters. Nice. Nice! not attempting it in case it is an actual boss. Well, not boss, mook. Oh, there's the minimum. Okay. Up and back, down, around in order to get the minimum. Get some extra glory. There was a big thing in 2019 games to just put in needless fetch quests, and this crap is just needless. It's like it's not fun, but it is needless. Also, I recognize that grammatical English sentence was complete and utter horse manure. It's not fun. A lavish box. Cool, we can sell that. And now, get some money. I hate when it's a group of 4 because there isn't any, like, mass version of a spyglass. So I just have to hope that whatever comes through here it isn't just complete crap. So, like, skip all of this and then do a wind move so that we get one of them. Then hope that the others remain in the game in order to get something off of them. I suppose we can do this. Yeah. So ice isn't one of the attributes. Nice to know. Escape. Are all going to skip? Yes. So I'd almost prefer only one of them to show up at a time. I have in the past managed to see 2 or keep 1 after that has happened. But yeah. Oh, Williams. So in Series C, there are 3 groups, A, B, and C. There are 4 clubs that get promoted, 3 winners of these groups, and then 28 other teams across those 3 groups go into a playoff. Whoever wins the playoffs gets promoted. That's insane. 28 other teams fight it out for 1 spot. Yeah, I'd say it makes for some exciting games to watch, though. It does make it sound like a bloody hassle to get out of that goddamn league, though. And you hear people in England complain that League One is particularly hard to get out of. Like that sounds virtually impossible. Virtually impossible to get out of. Okay, so we have you. Okay. Okay, so we got by you. Where is it? Is it up here? It must be underneath it, so weird. You better win the league or you're not going to be playing for another month or so. Yeah, that wouldn't be that big of an issue though, would it? Oh, it scared me. Fuck. Scared the crap out of me. Scared the absolute crap out of me. Joys. Which demon this is? I do actually. It's Chiropi. If it's any other one but Chiropi, this game can kiss the rightest end of my left arse cheek. I bloody knew it. God, if I got that wrong. I mean, it's hard to know too in those type of leagues that extra money could end up making a colossal difference too. So that's the other thing about it that I guess you don't really take into consideration. Like here in Ireland, like the Irish league is they almost need to play every single game they see. Like it can genuinely screw some teams if they don't get all of the games that they have up there, you know. But there isn't much money in the Irish game either, to be fair. Okay, well this screams something later on anyway. So this is an area we're definitely going to have to come back to at some point. What the hell happened there? No, not really. It's one of those situations of I don't mind it if it's on. I don't mind it if it's on. But I don't particularly what am I doing? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this is the one that we're looking at. Because it seems odd not to give the apples to Idun. But yeah, no. Typically, I just watch it when it's on the TV. And I don't mind watching it too much, but there's a lot of mediocre play. A lot of mediocre play in the Irish League, unfortunately. It's a very, very, very sloppy league. Maybe this is too mean to the Irish League. I'll happily put my hand up and say that it is. But to me, the Irish League is no better than maybe League Two. Maybe League Two, if I in my opinion, like they play some fucking atrocious football. Sometimes you can end up having barn burners, but that's every league. Some leagues just have barn burners, and like to each their own on that one. But you know yourself. Gather information about the song Kinemon. They might remember someone in Tokyo who's familiar with it. Well, we'll look at that later on. Song? Okay, so I'll search that up afterwards. And that we ain't near ready for. But because we have that done, we can hand in this. Give them to Oberon. I don't know why we gave them to Oberon. I genuinely don't know why we gave them to Oberon and not Idun herself. Well, I guess Oberon was looking for them off of Idun.
Thank you. Let me see.
Okay. I'll be at the ley line found by the village entrance. Come anytime you want my help again. Okay. Okay, interesting.
Oh, it's you. I heard the other students can be treated now. Thank you so much.
All right, well, that takes care of everyone's injuries. Now, if only we could find Sahori.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
Oh. It's bloody tit.
Back on the hill, I found the demon that took Itsukishima. I tried to save her, but
I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Anyway, while the ad is going ahead, so just bear with me. You know, I'm half tempted to not continue on until this song finishes. But, you know, like John Cena, I suppose I might as well give up. Pleasure to have you back, my friend. How's life treating you?
Please, just Kishima.
The joys of ads.
We'll treat Daze, please.
Also, isn't it wonderful that Dazai is so useless at everything that he does? Like, I've never seen a character so bloody useless. I absolutely despise this counter. It has never worked right. It has never bloody worked right. The goddamn counter on the bottom. I have no idea why it's not working right either. It is the most annoying prick in the goddamn world. All the other ones work grand. That one in particular, for some stupid reason, just does not want to do what it's meant to do. I mean, it only takes a second to reset it, so it's not the biggest end of the world bloody situation. It's just annoying. What type of ad did you end up getting anyway, Senior Matty? And do keep in mind... fucking basilisks. Do keep in mind if... oh, and the cop of Tegus. No. And, you know, there is always Twitch Nitro, or you could end up subbing. Oh, a load of fun. I know I only have one more escape orb, but I am not bothering with this. I didn't hear what you said about, is it true that everyone knows almost everyone in Ireland? I didn't get anything. I didn't actually give an answer to that one. But it's an old joke done in Ireland for years, for a reason. Like Dara O'Brien, or Brian, or however you want to pronounce it. Dara O'Brien has an old joke that says, in Ireland, if a thief comes into your house, you don't need to call the police. You don't need to worry about them coming through. All you need to do is turn around to the thief and say, I know your mother. And the thief will run away, because the odds are you probably do. So, oh, now I know where the hideout is. So yeah, probably is the answer to that question. An awful lot of people in Ireland know an awful lot of people. An unsocial tit like me definitely wouldn't know as many people as other people would. But I know someone who will walk down a street, any street in Ireland, and someone will know him. So, you know, it definitely happens to a good few people. You joke about that, Duck. But the sad thing about it is, genuinely, there is quite a high possibility that in terms of the Irish colloquial system, that there is a lot of that where people are related to each other, because for a long time, immigration into Ireland wasn't that expansive. We didn't have that many people coming into the country, which is why during the Celtic burst, having all of the Polish people come into the country helped quite a significant amount, because the actual amount of pure Irish that weren't going to be related to each other was, you know, quite skittish. But in general, when you think about the expansion of the world, and you think about the fact that for an awful lot of time before the 1800s, people didn't really leave that far, and you literally got with the person the next town over, it's quite likely that an awful lot of people are just inherently inbred, which is not a topic that you really want to consider or even, you know, take into consideration or think about. But it is an annoying factor. And by the way, the reason why I'm running through this is because we done this the last time. Just Tit here didn't save before we died to the abscess. So we're just getting this out of the way. Coolaboola. And another 100 glory. Nice. I completely forgot about that, so I'm happy that we have it. Okay. So, we can go down this route, but we'll go back up and around there and come down. Nah, screw it, we'll go this way. But, I mean, it is incredibly likely in Ireland that you'll meet someone somewhere. But then again, the other really odd thing about life in general is the way that things work. Because you'll go all over the world and somewhere you will find an Irish person. So, you know, there's weirdities in all of it, unfortunately. You're almost always guaranteed to find an Irish person somewhere in the world that is from somewhere where you know. I know, weirdly enough, when I went to Thailand, back in that period of time, I met a person from Ireland who just so happened to be in Thailand at that particular point in time. So, like, it's a small world, and the Irish are so sociable that everyone knows them anyway. And it's that type of situation too, where, you know, yes, it's both a combination of people knowing each other and the fact that there's just a kind of, you know, love, like, that people end up coming down, that you kind of know everyone, if you get me. That probably came across complete and utter horse crap. That probably made no sense whatsoever. But if it did, and you understood what I was talking about there, an internet cookie for you. Well, if you made sense of my rambling nonsense, better you than me, because I don't even think I understood my rambling nonsense. But I suppose that's the type of thoughtful inquiry and diatribe and intellect you come to CraicAttackCentral to end up hearing. Well, tags. I'll need oh, you're looking at the tags. Yes. Maybe that's what the surprise stream is. No, it isn't. It isn't. I'm telling you right now, it isn't. Oh, we got two of them. That's unusual. That normally doesn't happen. Oh, we got the other two. Oh my God, we got them. Oh my God. That's never happened before. The luck of the Irish. Oh my God. I have to save on that. Oh my God. I feel like I just got the numbers for the lotto. There's absolutely no reason, by the way, why that's as satisfying as it is. I'm also going to be a tit and come back up here because I want whatever is down here. because I don't know what this Argami essence is, but I must well check. Yeah, can you believe that you're that much into it? Like, I started in September of 2024. So you're not long behind when I actually started. So, you know, it's a pleasure to have you. Decreases damage to all allies next turn. I might just give myself that just anyways. Yeah, for 15 MP, I might give that to me anyways. But yeah. And to be honest, considering you both of you bloody joined that long ago, and you're still here, I'm astonished and happy that you have done so, and I hope in that period of time you've actually enjoyed watching, and you haven't just been following and watching me out of pity. Even if it is out of pity, I don't really give a shit. But you know, I only come to talk about United. Which, considering you're now gone off of United, does that mean you're no longer going to be talking to me? Santinella. Okay, we can get by around you. I hope you still come around, and although you're not experiencing United's pain, you can enjoy me experiencing United's pain, and thus enjoy the pain equally. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I think you have to drop down here myself. There's Bishamon, so we have to avoid him. We'll go on this and see where it goes, and then come back. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be here. Well, that's a pleasure to end up here, my friend. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. Feeding the doggos. Oh, God. You've shown images of the doggos before in the pet section that I have in Craic's basement, but it must be so nice having proper dogs there at the moment. Like, my father has a couple of dogs there at in the home house, and they're just after having a couple of pups. So we're in that wonderful stage now where everyone's just jumping and hipping around the spot. So, you know, wonderful times there. The last time I had a dog, like properly had a dog, okay. I was a husky when years and years and years ago I had a husky, and bought it off of the brother when the brother couldn't end up looking after it properly, and unfortunately I bought it during my leaving cert, so I couldn't look after it properly, so I only had it for X amount of time before I needed to sell it off again. And thankfully we were able to send it to a nice home, but it wasn't exactly nice having to give up it, because I loved the walks and the whole lot you were able to have with that creature. It was a fantastic time. Like, I think if I was to get a dog again now, or any pet again, it would have to be a pet that I'm able to go for walks with, because I'd want the company, and I'd want the excuse as well as everything else, you know. I think having the excuse for physical activity is bloody wonderful to have. Okay, so we have to go back over there, come up, get the end of this quest, then come up there and down and go over so that we can get Idun. Because Idun is... I know this because it's been spoiled for me, and I'm happy that it's been spoiled for me, but Idun is the single most busted support character in this game. Idun's healing move, the Golden Apple of Idun, is like, I haven't seen the actual skill itself, so I'm looking forward to see it, but it is supposedly next level. Like, it's on the level of Hayame no Himeni's Harvest Dance, which, you know, increasing the defense by 2 for 3 turns is fucking bonkers in of itself. But we'll see what ends up happening when we end up getting a Dune. Yeah. No! God, don't go back to the pillar. Crikey. Okay, up we come now. I don't want to get an ambush, so we're just going to go up this way and ignore everything else. We do have our fights here with, I believe, the cockatrice. No, black slime. It's funny the way that the color changes. Whoa, did I? Okay, thank God. Also, by the way, wouldn't you love to be packing as well as Incubus? Ooh, 3 grimoires. Interesting. Yeah, go on. Is that worth the magic incense? Probably not. A Demon Stick G1 race going down this weekend. I'm going to bet everything on Pie Corner win. Oh, the joys. I just gave a gambler money. I'm going to burn in hell for giving a gambler money. Thankfully, something I've never actually done IRL. I've never actually given a gambaholic, or someone that's actually addicted to gambling, money. I've thankfully never done it, or at least to my knowledge, I've never done it. And no, I don't. Myself, I don't count. Okay, so get up here, skip these boys, skip the Lilum, go up, then immediately jump down. Ah, we missed it. Okay, go by the fortresses and go straight over to the cage that we've seen before. It is kind of annoying that they make you come up here where you're almost guaranteed to see this particular pathway and think there's something there. Have to go down looking for Lilum or looking for Idun and then end up getting caught. Okay. So we have to fight Loki. Okay. What level does it recommend us being for this? $34. Okay, so we should be grand for this, and then I need to find this one. Well, we'll change the team slightly. To my knowledge, Loki isn't super effective to anything, to my knowledge. So I think we're going to go with Jack-o'-lantern to get down the fire, Jack Frost to get down to the fence, and Ananita for the healing. And just go with this. Okay, and in we go to the old school Loki design. I think I actually prefer Loki's design in SMT4, but I've mentioned that before. The great tyrant Loki. If Little Miss Apples, Idun must be important, making golden apples. For humans, I agree. Eternal youth intake, wouldn't you agree? Good chuckle. Well, of course, going around for all 7 billion. So naturally, I'll be playing by the laws of supply and demand. I'm surprised it's still saying there's 7 billion people in the world today, but hey, I'm sure you know humans' faith has shifted. Don't call the shots. It's been a long time. Therefore, if people's faith, money comes to lots. Support, pour in, supply and demand, use your money, maximize efforts. Business, hate to say, but it's sad and true. Oh, okay. Here we go. So, I suppose what I should do is... Benny! Thank you so much for giving the gifted sub. You are a gent and a scholar, my friend. I have to actually come up with a custom one for them later on. Wait, did I give you a shout out earlier on? Well, if I didn't, I'm doing it again. If you haven't, guys, I did because we were talking about the fact that your clips are never you.
This is not a great hand. Here's a Kuni-kun with a free kick now. Okay. Oh, a Kuni-kun! That's fantastic! Oh my god. A Kuni-kun's done it for a second time this season.
God, that's so weeaboo.
In off the underside of the bar as well. That is outrageous. That is.
Well, happy out that you have to get. We're finally after getting an FM clip for you. One of your main games. Do you have any clips of any of your beautiful asset games? Yeah, Senior Benny. I'd say the big issue with you when it comes down to trying to oh yes, okay, fine. So we have to get rid of Jack Frost. Fine. When it comes down to getting rid of the CSGO clips, as I'm sure you have hundreds of them. No one makes a clip of them. I mean, I have some Panya ones. I mean, other than Duck, no one makes clips for me either, so I wouldn't feel too sad by it, Senior Benny. The Mirage shot puts down the attack and has a chance of inflicting Mirage. God, we have so many people that use fucking ice!
Let's go.
Okay, attack's down again, and for you, you do have this, which you're weak to. Nice. That means we can do another Raccoonda. And you have it as well. Beautiful. Okay, next turn we should be able to do a good bit of damage to him. I had 895 of them. It's down to 727 now for CSGO. Anyone ever heard of a dog that shortens their own claws? Like retractable claws, Duck. I've heard of that. I don't know of any domesticated dogs that have that capability at the moment, but I have heard of the actual Wolverine itself, but an actual Wolverine isn't a dog technically. I think it's technically considered an armadillo or something like that. No, cuts themselves. I haven't heard of that.
Watch this.
Game.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
At least they are in Minecraft. Minecraft, the principal organization of how all of life works together. If Minecraft says it's true, it has to be. Sure. I will say, I don't think it's that good of a movie. But I will say the Minecraft movie having okay, so I'm gonna need to fix that. I wasn't aware. Oh, that's because you've done the Discord check-in as well. Fair enough. No, that is working right. I need to get rid of the Discord check-in at one particular point in time. So I go to commands. No, I go to integration. Nope. To services. Nope. I go to platforms. You. Channel points. You. and go like that. Cool. So for now, that should end up fixing that. Wait a minute. Did the Sonic game overplay? There we go. I was wondering how long that was going to end up taking. No, what I was going to say is in the Minecraft movie, I don't actually think it's that good of a movie, but the thing that I really like about the Minecraft movie is that when Jack Black Steve is bringing the actual crew through one of the village towns, they end up seeing the king pig, and they basically turn around and say, one of the kids says, "Is that a king?" And Jack Black says, "No, that's a legend." And the reference to Technoblade is bloody, you know, if you know, you know, but it is heartwarming to see it. Oh, I don't agree with that. I think Jack Black has had a couple of good movies. Like School of Rock is a very good movie.
Your turn. Go.
Tenacious D is a very good movie. I think Jack Black has had a couple of good movies. The only problem with Jack Black movies is Jack Black has a tendency to just play Jack Black. Now, to be fair, there are an insane amount of actors that have a tendency just to play themselves. But, like, I genuinely think Jack Black is good. Like, if you haven't watched Tenacious D, watch Tenacious D. Tenacious D is a lot of fun. A lot of fun, in my opinion. I was just shouting sheep because the wolves, I haven't seen the film. To be honest, I'd recommend the film. I recommend you go watch the film. I don't think it's that good of a film. I don't think it deserves to be the third highest grossing film of 2025, which it was. Wait, it was a third or was it fourth? Because first was Avatar, second was Zootopia, third was... No, it's fourth, because third was Lilo and Stitch, and fourth was Minecraft. You know, considering there are many things I let people get away with. You can make fun of my hair. You can make fun of my ass.
It's a direction you can fuck.
You can make fun of my hair. You can make fun of my face. You can make fun of the generalized tone of my voice. You can even make fun of my general gameplay and my streaming abilities. But what you can't do, and I don't have this down as a rule, but I might change it. What you can't do is make fun of my pronunciation of the fucking word turd, because that is low-hanging fruit. So I think we all know what has to happen, Senior Benny. My apologies, it has to happen. Off is the direction I can fuck is a good way to do it as well. But, alternatively to that, yes, beautiful timing, beautiful timing. To be frank, I could have done that. You could have, Duck, but you also can't read my mind. And you've also been... Duck, you can probably read my mind on this one. Do you want to do it or shall I? I suppose since you probably don't want to spend 1,000 channel points, I will.
Off! is a direction you can fuck.
Fucking game. You time me out 6 times here. It tells you how many times I've timed you out, does it? I never knew that it did that. That's interesting. I genuinely never knew that was a thing that Twitch does, that it tells you how many times you've been timed out. Click your name. I don't see it. You all? I see all of your badges. I see when your account was created, how long you've been following, the tier that you're at, how many messages you've done. Oh, it does, there. Yeah, 6 times in the mod actions. Interesting. Okay. How many times has Matty been timed out? Matty has been timed out once. Yeah, but to be fair, Duck, most of your timeouts have been for abuse of power. I think yours... What was yours for? I can't remember what your timeout was for, Maddie. I'm having a brain fart at the moment. I know it was funny because everything I do is funny. Because I'm hilarious and you'll quote everything I say. But... Yes, Senior Benny gave you a sub. He is a gent and a scholar. To be fair, Benny, I forgot you had given the sub. and you made fun of my accent. And the only thing that's worse than making fun of my accent is making fun of the fact that MLS means and not Major League Soccer. I got it twice in one stream, and it's not even a football stream. Fucking, I'm winning. I'm sorry. I fucking love that emote. That is one of the best fucking emotes I've seen in my life. Oh. Oh, I need to get me one of them. I need to get someone to have Chibi Crack and animate it to do that. That's fucking unbelievable. Oh. And to think today I was tempted not to stream. Oh, you've made my day today, Senior Benny, with that. Oh, I'm Sojo, you useless bitch. I said Sojo is the useless bitch. And then I die. I might be just as equally useful. Useless? Useful. Not in this fucking life. Okay, so we know what its weaknesses is this time. We can bring Jack into this fight to lower the attack. Do we need to? Probably not, but we're going to anyway. We're going to bring Dice Sojo, because he has it as well, and has the concentrate. The only other one we potentially end up bringing would be you. But you're not particularly worth it, and you're weak to every single bloody status effect possible. So this should be a good team this time. So I just finished the season. Should I go for the Continental C license right away, or should I wait? Go for it. Why not? I mean, if you have the option to go for it, Maddie. Become better yourself. You know, you have the chance to succeed in greatness, Matty. You have a chance to succeed where your favorite club shan't. You have a chance to do great things, to be a revolutionary, to be a matter of greatness, a matter of intrigue, a matter that brings upon smiles to the fuck off game. me grandstanding, and the game does that to me. I'd swear, at this point, I think the game is laughing at me. I genuinely think the game is laughing at me. I didn't want to rise too quick. I wanted this to be a longish shave. I didn't want to go from like a low Italy club to a very high club in Europe. Well, to be fair, even with the Continental C license, you won't get a very high club in Europe. You might get something akin to Bundesliga 2, or League 1, or something of that description. So I wouldn't necessarily let that dissuade you from getting fucking words, Crack. I wouldn't let that dissuade you from getting the license.
Here.
Now, can we go a turn, potentially, without you inflicting confusion? There are times where you haven't done enough, and there's literally no point. So suicide is the best route. Not in life, but definitely in gaming. I mean, it just would have been 4 or 5 turns of me re-healing everyone to bring them back into the team and hoping that nothing goes wrong. So the big annoyance with this at the moment is someone is going to end up getting confused. I think I just have to swap the person that gets confused when it ends up happening. I think that's just the move to do. I don't think there's any point in trying to get through it so that I can do an Omani critical and do the max amount of damage. I don't think it's worth it. So, let's try this again. By the way, the last 2 times we've attempted this fight, the first hit I've actually went to do on Loki has missed. Will Dai Sojo live to reason and do it again? Do you think Dai Sojo will miss? Because if I was a betting man, and thankfully I'm not, but if I was a betting man, he will. Fuck off! I fucking knew it! I got this! God damn it, game! If I didn't know any better, I'd swear this game was trolling me. I swear it's trolling me. Like, that's actually genuinely hilarious. Don't be upset about it, Side. It's funny when it ends up happening. There's nothing like it, and bloody, it's a good bit of crack when it ends up happening. At least it isn't the end of the world. Like, a miss right there is, you know, annoying, but not that bad, you know, at the end of the day. So we'll continue on, fight through it, and see what ends up happening now. Although considering everyone is alive and we have a charge set up, I prefer to get the charges set up on the other two as well, but we're actually going to go with an Omani critical and see what we do this turn. Okay, so Saganagi, because it does significantly more damage. This should do about 400. Okay, 522, never mind. It's satisfactory when I'm wrong. This, considering he's weak to it, and it's a light all-four hit move. Maybe 230? 240, yeah. I think this does 180. I think it's about 180. Yeah. And with her, it's a heavy attack that strikes on its own. In theory, considering it's a weakness and she has +2 proficiency on it, her magic stat is fairly high. I would assume there's no charge on it. 320?
I will cleanse you.
Or it could just miss. On the turn where we use the fucking Magasuchi. Could just miss. I mean, you know. It's not like this is the turn where we get all of the damage. I dislike you that much, I wanted to come in and say hello. Well, Kitty, I suppose all I can turn around and say to you is, for seeing you, this is my reaction. It's a pleasure to see you as well, and I hate you as much as you hate me, my friend. But what's a crack-a-lacking, Katie? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going delicious? How is your weekend treating? It's a pleasure to have you in, my friend. Ooh. If he hits me... If he hits me... I think we go... Guard?
Off!
Pass.
It's a direction you can fuck!
Guard. And guard. Because I think he might go for the fire on Jack. How have you found Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Because... I haven't played the remix, the new series, the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Legend of the Tomb Raider. I haven't played them. And I've heard good things specifically of Shadow, even if Laura's character doesn't make much sense. But I know those games are the variant that the new Tomb Raider show is following. So, who's the actress that's playing it? Give me 1 second. Sophie Turner, yeah. So, formerly Jean Grey, Sophie Turner is playing Lara Croft. And although it's kind of a make-shoot of the traditional Lara Croft attire, it's meant to be more based on those games for Sophie Turner. So, it'll be interesting to see how that ends up going. But yeah, let me know how it's been going. And have you been enjoying it? I do own, I think, the full trilogy of those Tomb Raider games. Let me check. Library. Tomb. I have Shadow the Tomb Raider and Tomb Raider. I don't have the third one, so I do need to get the third one. But I do have Tomb Raider and Shadow the Tomb Raider, and I have the Remaster Collection, so I have to do that as well. But, happy out. Happy out. In FM Reddit, Brighton were relegated with 46 points. They were close second than they were to the 19th below them. Whoa! What? I think you have link privileges, Maddie. If you have that link, show it to me, because that makes no sense. Craic compent FFU curse you Matt E. What? Sorry. What? You've confused me now. What the hell is going on? I don't know what you're on about, Senior Duck. Anyway, let's see if I die. Well, Jack died. Which is ironic considering we... Yeah, it means we're losing the attack. But screw it, it's grand. Okay, let me have a look. 91 points. That's insane. That's insane. That the 17, 17, 46, 47, 49, 49. That's bonkers. Like, if they had won 2 more games, just 2 more games, they'd be 11th. That's insane. I do notice too that the person who posted this up, by the way, is playing Liverpool, but he's done something to United because the United crest isn't there, so he's edited United in some way, which is funny. But, you know, funny that. That happened to me too, Katie. That happened to me, this season with Crystal Palace. I won the league from the championship, not the league, but I won the championship on 105 points. And Wolves, who were second, were on 104 points. Just one of those seasons. I suppose maybe I can do Tarunda here. Do I have a way of doing it? Do we? I don't think so. Oh, that's unfortunate. It'd be nice if you had a debuff. Well, maybe there is debuffing things, but that's slightly unfortunate. We're going to lose to Tarunda. There's no point in bringing Jack on yet, so we'll just charge and let Loki use his move, which is just an attack and attack. So that's fine. We'll bring Jack back out now. And we'll have Daisojo do a heal. We'll have Jack do the move to bring down his attack again. We'll have Anita do Well, I kill anything that fucking moves if I hit it. So we have to use the status debuff, the Amarita Soda, on me. I didn't know it. I didn't know it could refuse to do the fucking soda. You learn something new every fucking day. I didn't know it could do that. Fun. Please bloody heal yourself, you dang tit. I once came fourth in a Yugoslav tier 9 save, and 105 points was 5 teams with over 100. That's like, how many? Oh, shite. How many games are being played? If that's the case, I might be dead. I might be dead. Am I? Well, maybe next turn. Fuck off, game. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. And then you hit yourself. Thank God I'm resistant to physical. Am I dead? I'm dead! That was just a perfect swath of horseshit. Like, that was a perfect swath of horse crap. 105 and only 5th. That's an insane amount of games. Yeah. Like, I don't even know. Like, I think because of the FA Cup and the Carabao Cups and the Papa John's Trophy, I think the championship has the most amount of games in Europe. I think. I'm not going to die on that hill, but I think I've heard that said before. Because I believe it's in the Papa John's Cup as well. I could be wrong on that too, but I think I've heard before that it is possible via the championship to have the most amount of games in Europe. Anyway, in we go again. How do we do this versus Loki? Well, we immediately get his defense down a bit. Oh, Daisojo actually hits the fucking move instead of missing it 3 times in a row. So that's nice. Cool. Coolaboola. Ooh. Hey, we're gonna get a full whack of defensive excellence done there, so that's good. And although we don't have charge or anything set up, we do have the defensiveness brought down. So once we come back from the ad, I'm going to end up going straight in to Osami Critical. And hopefully we end up getting something out of that. You there. Any issues with us? Coolaboola. So, let's just wait and see what ends up happening. Oh. You know you're getting old when every single muscle in your body cracks. It's both revitalizing and horrible in equal measures. I'm guessing you're having every bone in your body cracking as well, are you, Duck? I might just do 26 holiday sim. Everything loaded. So basically, once everything is loaded, you're going to sim then. Is that the idea? Okay, advertisements are finished, so we can continue on now. So Omani Critical, and let's hope we don't miss again and screw up the Omani Critical. So without the... yeah... Seriously, is this game bloody listening to me? Is it bloody listening to me? It's the first fucking shot. Like how? This will probably miss now as well, and the Magasuchi will be a complete waste of time. Like, that's absolutely insane. I cannot believe that. Not again, Miles Jacobson. Okay, I need a reference. I need a reference. I did it late last year for a few seasons. We'll carry on with it. Okay, so we can do that. Get her to heal him. Then, cool, missed and killed her, because of course you did. Then immediately, do you have? You don't. Of course you don't. You don't. You don't. Fine. He's the Roz of FM community, I swear. Oh, he's the developer, isn't it? Why? What happened now? What happened this time? Wait a minute. Why did I bring him out? Of course, Daisaijo dies straight away, because why the bloody hell wouldn't he? Then we go and bring you back. Then we... this. Good. Then we do media, because screw healing. Anyone know how to look to see what players you have coming in later in the season on FM26? It's not in transfer activity. That's a very good question. I actually don't know how to do that either, and it annoys the bollocks off of me. So I actually don't know the answer to that question. You'd think it's in transfer history, Duck, but it doesn't count towards the transfer history until the transfer is 100% completed. So funnily enough, it actually doesn't appear in transferred oh, can you change it to that? Okay, well that answers that. Then you answered my question. I didn't actually know there was an option that let you do it. So there you go. I'm a tit. So we've effectively learned that Craic knows nothing when it comes down to that game. Why? Who did you end up getting in that you want to look at? It's nice to know that I have a handle over the English language, isn't it? It's just been brought back to life. Hey, come on. I wanted to see what positions I still need in the transfer. Do you know Marco Fopleni? I don't. At least I don't think I do. Let me have a gawk. Do I? "22 years of age, central midfield, Italy. Tall, AC Cabrani. I mean, he doesn't look bad. But it depends on where he is on your one. 26. You'd have to get him cheap. You'd have to get him cheap. You'd have to get him cheap, in my opinion. Media with Carm, but you're dead. Carm, media. Do you don't have any defenses there. You don't either, but weak to electricity, so we don't pick you. Okay, let's try you. Try and get the heal. I didn't know him either, but he looks good. Well, hey, he could be. He could be. That's the good thing about it, because as you know, this every skill ends up being different depending on the save and the whole lot. So he could be very good. I just unfortunately don't know him. Okay. So we're back at this. Oh, he's lost the fucking defense. Okay. Then with you, we go with that. Good. With you, we then go and bring back Daisojo. Then with you, we go and we do Tarunda for now. Rakunda for now. We have to take this slow but be grand with it. That's so much damage to me. And then Anita's dead again. Aguilo, to you. That's 2 of them dead. That's insane. That's insane. Where's Daisojo? There.
Let's go.
Okay, Daisojo's back in. This is literally just reviving people now and hoping it goes well. That's literally all I'm at now, is just trying to build a bit of a lead. Heal. Okay, what are you doing here? Aglio on me. On Daisojo. Like, come on, game. Give me fucking something. Like, it's not giving me a chance to do anything. Daisojo dies straight away, so we probably best bringing her back onto the field. Not this turn, though. Rakunda in order to keep up to the fence. Xianga on him. Hit on that. Anyone here lived with someone recently? Depends on what you mean by that. I'm still living in my typical family situation, so no change. But no one that isn't someone that I've lived with for years. Like, no one new. Like, I've never, unfortunately, much to my chagrin, lived in a cohabitation, like, for a relationship or anything like that. But so that's why I'm just saying it depends. It depends specifically on what you mean. But not really, unfortunately. I genuinely don't think I'm making it out of this.
Here.
Keep the defense up. Do that. Aglio, and then a hit. She needs to heal herself. So try to do the change there and bring Daisojo back. Is someone watching TV very loud then not turning it down before they turn it off? Yeah, I understand it. It's like, to me, it's not the biggest red flag in the world. It's annoying for sure. It's annoying, but it isn't the biggest red flag to me. Why didn't? God damn it! That's attack, not. Okay, whatever. Okay. Jack is still alive now, so we have the full team back up, although my actual main buck is still injured, so... Oh, didn't do it! Crikey. Okay, there's no point in bringing Jack on. There's no point in bringing Jack on, so just start with the Raccoonda. Attack, and again on me! And then dice. And there's the bullet. Yep, there's the fucking bullet. Like, I'm probably better changing my affinity for this fight. I shouldn't need to, but that's probably the better option. It's just an unfortunate situation that because it's an automatic hit unless I'm defending, and I automatically end up getting hit with the daze, it's annoying. If I don't miss the Omanis, like the Omani critical, if that goes through, I win this fight. So I'll try it one more time before I end up having to go back and actually devise a brand new team. Because one of the big things is potentially just changing my affinity, which I don't really want to do because the Nahobino having physical resistance is useful. But Loki does so much damage when he does the extra moves that it's a bit bonkers. I mean, we could ignore the defense drop completely and just start whacking into him, but I don't actually think that's the right thing to do either. Okay, so just do one of these. Now, let's hope that all of this hits. If it hits, then we're perfectly set up for the next one. Cool. Next, we go charge. Then we go with this. Hit. Good. And then we go Raccoonda to give us max defense. Okay, so we're one attack down, so... Okay, and you miss. Perfect. We can do the Omani critical now, which means we should get a 500 hit straight away from the Saganagi. And we should get him down to about half bar if everyone fucking hits. Like, of course. Of course. Like, why would they hit? Why would I get a full round of the critical hitting the fucker? Why? Why would that happen? Like, unbelievable, genuinely. I kind of need to hope that something goes right here. Even with the dodge, I don't think they're going to survive, unfortunately. I did, thankfully. Okay, so we need a heal here as well. So I'm going to do... Why is the Raccoonda gone? Okay, Raccoonda. Media. Jackie Aldo to put the attack down. Hammy on to hit that, and then Raccoonda again. Now, you're going to go attack there, and then you're going to go with that on her, because of course you are. I suppose the best thing to do here is to just go Saganagi. Go with the media in order to try and give us a wee bit more. Go with the Jackaleo down and try to pass. which it did. Nice. Which means now I can do a... No, do a Raccoon. Keep it up just in case he does a Magasuchi or something stupid. Attack there. Attack there. Good. We're still up. Then we can go Saganagi. Do the Hamana. Do the Jack Leodai. Then pass. Good. All of this is working perfectly so far. Do another Saganagi. Do the media. Now we're at the point where you're almost out of hits, so you need to do... Perfect. Okay, so now we do guard. 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 And guard. This is going perfect so far. And you've done the ice move, which stops him off because of that. Now we do Raccoonda. Why did the... Now we do meditation, which gets you back some of your MP. You to keep that up. You to pass. And then you to do Raccoonda again. Cool, she's healed herself. Missed, perfect. And then an attack, perfect. This is going perfect so far. So, Saganagi. We don't actually need to do much healing for you, so do this. Good. Do this. Good. Do this. Perfect. Do the Raccoonda. Now we have the choice of damage or heal, and I think we'll go for the heal. Attack, and on the right one. Oh, we have this. We have this. Beautiful. It would be insane if we didn't win now. Genuinely, it'd be insane if we didn't win now. I see, and then we missed the shot that probably could have won it. Yeah, I ain't taking any fucking risks here.
Watch this.
Okay. Saganagi. This alone could end up ending it, by the way. Yep. Happy out. And you see, that's what a perfect run ends up happening, where nothing goes particularly wrong. And we're at 36, so we can actually end up doing the special summon as well. So that's going to be nice when we end up getting back. So Loki has been defeated, which is nice. Nahabino, no wonder. Since you're half and half, I'm pretty sure the human side of you could use a little humanity. Come on, take a bite. He's dead. And now we have Idun. The golden apple. Pick up the apple and eat it. No. Did you want me to? Anyways, thanks for rescuing me. I'm going to head back. I want to thank you properly, however, so make sure you stop by. Okay. Cool. Okay. So that's nice that we have that beaten, and we're going to save immediately before I forget. Ooh, a strong Fornius, which means we fucking jump away. Oops. All four of them escaping? Oh, okay. Fair enough.
This'll do.
Fire. Cool. Pass, and then Aglio, Jack Aglio, and we get a tiny bit of gold. Okay. Then we come over to you and talk to her. Idun's back safe and sound. Couldn't be happier. We were long. Killed about 4 or 5 times. Who cares? You took down Loki. Really amazing. Couldn't believe it myself. I don't know the Warriors of Asgard. I haven't thanked you properly. I mean, I want to help. Who cares? If you ever need me, feel free to summon me through fusions. I'll keep it a secret from King Odin to come to the rescue. It's a promise. Good. So we have Idun ready for us now. So whatever level it is to get Idun, we want to get Idun as fast as possible. Ooh. That normally means she'll just join you. The truth is, I've come from far, enjoyed the Sykes, but I wonder, inside, you're with Bethel, Japan. Do you think you can show me out? I'll find it useful. What do you say? You're already with another demon. I'll wait by the ley line front in order to come talk to me then. Oh, so you can walk around with her. Ooh, okay. What was the... Okay. So what's the red dot? Because I don't see it on this. Icons. So the red dot doesn't appear on this. Huh. But it does appear on you. I think it just means... Oh, it does just mean north. Okay. How have I not noticed that red dot before? That's funny. Okay, so now we can go and recover, which basically means just doing that. And now we have a number of people to talk to, so we'll go into the Demon Haunt and talk to them first, which is here, and see if they get any stronger. Stats increase a bit. It would be vitality, health, beautiful. And potential. I missed which potential went up. I think it was healing. Mahrunda, so attack goes down. It's a lot more MP than Tarunda. Hitting everyone is very useful. Very, very useful. But the fact that it's so much more MP makes me think I'm not going to do it. And the fact that we already have a minion with this skill, I think we're going to turn around and let it go. I hope I don't regret that. I don't think I will. Pleasure to have you back, Maddie. Powered up. What do we get for her powering up? What is that? Guarantees escape from escapable battles. To be honest, considering the amount of ambushes I have and the smoke things, that's actually very useful, but not on her. Not on her. She doesn't have the space. If I had another space, I'd happily add it to her. If Jack asked for it now, I'd let Jack have it. Well, I wouldn't have a choice. Jack just takes whatever he has. Support skills gone up by 1, fair enough. Vitality gone up by 4. And he gets poison adept. Poison adept on the person that has no poison skills. Oh, Berserker God. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's only a medium hit in this game. It's normally physical. Well, then in that case, no, I'm sorry. We're not taking Berserker God. Puncture, Punch, and the other one are just better. Okay, cool. So now we go in and we do a couple of things. First things is we go into Kata's Hallow. 80 quintessel essence. Interesting. Okay. We can buy smoke balls.
Looking to say thanks. Looking to say thanks.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. We needed those anyway. Increase you to that. Amaris's showers. We hopefully won't need to use that many of them, but still. We're as well have them. Better looking at them than for them. And there isn't any new essences here that we need. So now we're there and we sell all of this crap, which we should get a good amount of money for. Yep. Good. And now we'll see if we can do the fusion. If we can get Idun, we're getting Idun.
Welcome to the...
Fusion. Game. No, we're doing 42. Ah. Well, we'll get it done when we get it done. Alice as well. I bloody love Alice with a passion. And Sukino we get next level. But for now, I'm not sure. Oh, that's Hellrider. Oh, okay. So Hellrider, we need to get the Kelpie. So let's fill the compendium first.
Are you ready?
And then we're going to go and do that. Question for everyone. Would you take a 19-year-old that's good technically, but okay physically? Or a 26-year-old that's good physically, but okay technically? Personally, in the lower down the leagues, physicality probably matters more, because technical ability, you're just going to be bouncing the ball from hell to Vietnam because half your team won't be technical. But with that being said, it's probably better to take the 19-year-old. It's probably better to take 19-year-old because he will develop physically. That's what I was just about to say. It depends on the balance that your team ends up having. If your team is having a problem keeping the ball, you take the 26-year-old. If your team is in possession for quite a long particular point of time, or if you're playing counter-attacking football, is able to do the counter-attacking with enough ability to ball past them and your defensive little acumen is okay, I go for the 19-year-old. It also depends on the position. It also heavily depends on the position, but probably the technical player. Oh, we can get Dionysus. Okay. So, just for perspective, when the user's action consumes more than one press turn, add a press turn to the next action. But this move here, and I have a feeling it's not as busted as it was in Tree. I have a feeling it's not as busted as it is in every single Persona game that it's in. But Hasso Tobi is busted. If you get charged and you do this move, as it says there, this always crits. In SMT4, this was busted. But in SMT4, they added a version with Uriel that done this with 16 hits. 16! If you charged up that move, you could one-shot fucking bosses. That's how busted this comes when it crits. Yosanun is one of the strongest demons typically in SMT. I can't wait to get to level 45 to see whether or not it's as busted as it was in previous games. Because you can see too, he has a +5 to his physical, so this will do some whacking amount of damage. Okay, so the other people that are there, we have... I have never liked the design of this minion, but yeah. Then we have the metal version of Fafnir, which is a version of Odin's. Odin uses Fafnir. I think it's Odin's dragon. We have Loki at 56, Anubis, which we won't really be using, but you know, master of both light and dark. Sineri, who has sexy dance, and Diorama. Oh, cures ailments as well. That could be useful. The Naga, yep. Power, Valkyrie, Kenna, Tongu, Elgor. Ooh. Interesting that one of the warriors is available. We want to try, if we can, to get resist wind on him. So if we can get resist wind on him, we definitely want to. Nekomara doesn't get it. Bishamon doesn't get it. Hirati doesn't get it. I'll leave Rakunda. Tackle. Fire. There we go. I knew we'd find one that had it, so we need to build up Quincytockel. I don't like this design of Quetzalcoatl either. So we need to build Quetzalcoatl. So Quetzalcoatl is one of the ones that we need to end up building. And then Kelpie is the one we need to build for what we're doing there. So I will continue with this in 1 minute. I'll just be quickly back. So just bear with me as I take a really quick loo break. So... God, I love RVD's song. Can you tell that I was listening to WWE songs recently? Arby's, we've got the meats for sandwiches. Okay. Anyways, now we need to figure out how to build a Kelpie. In fact, we don't do we really care about the Kelpie? Let's have a gawk. Do we actually care about the Kelpie? Because the Andreas and the Angel and the Fiend, I want the Kelpie to have charge. I want the Kelpie to have charge. So we need to find a way to get the Kelpie charge. Fornius definitely doesn't have it. Take does have it. So we can just go with this one. Okay. So we can go charge Makunda. And we could go with the electric move, but he's going to have fire and wind anyway. So I think we go with the Beast Eye just to raise accuracy. Yep, let's go with that.
Is this demon to your liking?
God, I love this save. Has the Vatican, Greenland, and Morocco in the World Cup qualifiers. Is that I don't have a comment. Is that unusual? Is it hard to get them into it? I unfortunately don't have a clue. Principality, Nazu, Mothman. Always critical hit, but on a random foe. Loa, Venom Chaser. Damascus Claw to the tree. Basilisk. Inflicts poison to everyone. Deadly affliction while in the active party raises the two elements. Aren't a thing in the game. Okay, Quincytockle. So, do we spend a lot of money on Quincytockle? I think, if we can, we want concentrate, not charge. Fuck, that's so expensive. God, that's so expensive. Okay, let's go with this. Let's go... Yeah, screw it. Concentrate, Recarm, and Medea. Okay, cool. And Medea. And there we go. Happy out. And let's just build you. Wait a minute, what's your ability? While in the act, all allies' force attacks may become critical. Well, fine. Like of Kazakhstan, Russia, Belarus, and Israel were added to the Asia to make room for new European nations. Oh, okay. Interesting. Again, unfortunately, I know next to nothing about any of that, much to my incredible chagrin. I wish I had more knowledge of the way that the World Cup and the African nations ended up working. Okay, so we have Hell Spin, Hell Exhaust, and Hell Burner. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should have went with Concentrate. Heavy attack to all foes. Medium removes stat buffs. Heavy. Fuck it. We have charge done now. There's no point turning back. So. Charge. Diorama and Rekarma. Screw it. Let's just go with that. Fuck it. Attacks including magic may become critical against foes with lower agility than you. Okay.
This demon to your liking.
But all clubs and countries playing continental international states. Which game are you playing, Duck? Is it 23 or which one of them are you playing? '24. Okay, fair enough. Great curse. MP recovery while inflicting status ailments. That could be useful. Okay, I don't want to use Dice Sojo yet again. Okay, let's go with these as our team at the moment. Edited database. Well, I figured that. Based on what you were saying, I figured that, yeah. Also, we need to look for the Minimon. So I'm guessing, even though I'm almost positive we've gotten this Minimon already, climb back up. What? Yeah, I'm missing. Yeah, okay. Jump here, up here, and then up here. Then tried to move to 26, but it loaded. But not sure. But is major errors. It's probably because it's not a traditional database, and the databases are controlled differently. Would be my assumption, but that would literally just be an assumption. I couldn't tell you at all, my friend. Unfortunately. How did we miss this Minimon? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do the cleanup now because screw it, why not? And you guys don't mind, and we can still have the conversations. So, gonna go and collect these Minimon. Because avoiding the plot is everything the Craic does. Only loaded about 211 nations, should be around 230. Do you mind that? Okay, now we come down this way. If we, by the way, let's have a look at these for a second. So, nope, not you, this. Okay, quest. I'm going to search this up. We can't do that. But we can do this. I want to search this up to know what to do. So, Song of Nostalgia. Song of Nostalgia. SMT5. Okay. So, begin of that, north of there to begin the quest. Head west from the dormitory of Jin High School. Oh, okay. So we can do that. We can do that once we find the next checkpoint. Oh, so it's interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. When the save on FM doesn't have the correct continental comps, yes, it does get to me. Ah, yeah. So that's why, to be fair, because it like FM is just tethering the bloody things together at the moment. It's not doing proper international tournaments because it doesn't have international football in it, so you can't edit the tournaments at all. That makes sense. That's annoying, but that does, at least that makes sense. At least the reason why it's broken, it makes sense in terms of the database control. Annoying, admittedly, but at least it makes sense. Oh, well, that was horrible. A horrible attempt at dodging. Okay, down this way. And then we have another Minimon there, okay, which I assume is up there. So we can come to here. He appears to be up there. So how do we get to him? Okay, so we come to this. I assume this will pop us back up here. Oh no, so this is completely the wrong way. Nice. Okay, so the rails are... Okay, so there's a railway line here that we take. I mean, that's the thing about it. Thankfully, 24 is still a phenomenal game. And there's still people working on 24 too, which is the other fascinating thing about 24. 24 is still kind of in development because people are still working on the bloody thing. So people aren't letting 24 die as well, which is the other brilliant thing about 24, you know? And like, so long as you're enjoying it, it doesn't really matter. Like you've played all of them. Like whatever happened, if you don't mind me asking, Senior Duck, whatever happened to your FM 12 save? Because weren't you doing a kind of rejig of FM 12? Or am I incorrect on that? Because I know at one particular point in time, Dave from the Gwidja was doing an FM... It was Dave, right? Dave from the Gwidja was doing an FM save. Almost positive it was Dave. If I'm wrong, then I apologize. But I think you were doing it as well, weren't you, Duck? Okay, so we're coming down this way. Yes, it was Dave. Yeah, but you did it as well, didn't you? Or am I completely going up the wrong tree there? Can we go across? I think we can. I think we can. Down here. Briefly. Ah, okay. So not too bad. And we have another Minimon. Yeah, I needed to spend that 10k. I wasn't finding these fuckers. Although some of them is just pure neglect by me. Like, not thinking of checking this side of this fence is just neglect. I'm more holidaying on the game before it's on disc. I more holidayed on the game before it on disc. So I'm guessing you mean back when it was a disc game you holidayed a lot more? Or is that me misinterpreting what you're saying? Because it very well could be. Keep in mind, you have to keep in mind the Craic is an idiot, so the Craic needs help. So we've one Minimon there, then we've one Minimon up that way, but we can't go there yet. Okay, so I'm holidaying to modern day on FM 11. Ooh, that's interesting. Tokyo. How long is that going to end up taking you? Like, are you playing while doing it as well, or are you just holidaying all the way to it? Everything loaded, including all players. And, like, will that load in, like, the current players as well, or is it just something completely different? IRL... It took IRL a week. Interesting. Let me check. What am I going to do? Head west from the dormitory of Jujin High School. Jujin High School. Well, there's Jujin High School dorm. Ah, got it. Cool. So we've gotten our answer for that. Happy out. We can go into the dorms. Why do we want to? We probably don't. Oh, okay.
No.
It's weird having a Shin Megami Tensei game where there is actually a real world. Genuinely weird that there's a virtual world and then this world. I have auto weekly saves as the game crashes at any point. Yeah, that would be annoying, spending 11 days trying to end up getting through it only for the game to crash. That would be phenomenally annoying. Okay, so let's go to the container yard and let's look for this one Minimon that we're missing. In this area, anyway. Okay, so it's back this way, it states. And the fact that we can't see it means that surely it's in there. But if... Okay, so we have to go in here. There it is. Cool, yeah. That's nice. Only done it like 10 times. I'm guessing when you're saying only done it like 10 times, you're on about the fact that the game has crashed. Which, to be fair, considering how many years you have to go through and the construction of brand new players and the whole lot, that's actually not a bad old number for it to be at. Add and view only leagues in the future on FM adds players. Okay. So like what leagues have you active in that particular save? So for when it actually ends up loading. Leagues that weren't loaded prior to. Sometimes I wonder what your answer, Senior Duck. If you want me to play the opposite direction, you can fuck clip. Okay, so the Minimon is up. Oh, there he is. Okay, I was wondering where he was. You know, funnily enough, in the last wee while, I decided to go and play something entirely different as well. Well, not play, watch. I decided to go and watch, would you believe, Downton Abbey. No, it was carry on from what I was saying in the previous minute. No, I know. I mean, you know, I'm just pulling the piss. So I ended up watching the entirety of Downton Abbey. And I know some people consider that show to be a masterpiece, and it certainly has its good elements to it, but god damn is it hard to care for a character that's such an unbridled bitch. Do we try and beat the Kelpie? Do we try and beat the incredibly strong Kelpie? I'm gonna save. And I'm going to try beating the overpowered Kelpie. And when I lose to the overpowered Kelpie, I'll reload. So we know they're weak to wind. Okay? So Hellrider will be good there. So Raccoonda on the strong Kelpie. Quincytotl also has wind, so target them. Good. Now use Hell Exhaust, which removes Bob's not that he needs it. Cool. Then we go... Yeah, you're half dodging that, so we'll do... concentrate. At 23 years, how much are they going to develop? So it depends on their ambition. It depends on the personality type, Maddie, as to how long they end up continuing to develop in FM. If you can see on it what it says his ambition is, some of his stats should continue to improve. The actual point at which development stops in FM is about 28, 29. But at the end of the day, not much if he doesn't have the right mentals for it. Yeah. Like, that's the thing about it. It depends on his personality trait at that point. He's probably developed as much as he's going to, sadly. So, what Duck was saying there, basically. This Kelpie could kill us with whatever move it's going to do. Or it could just fall heal itself either. That genuinely bothered me a bit. But hey, we won, so what can you do? We seem to be strong with this lineup, so that's good. Then I am loaded all 7 tiers of Japan playable where I am managing. Happy out. We don't want to go up that way because they're down in the corner. So we want to go down this way. It is up there, but we still need to go around and come up. There's a minimum somewhere here. There we go. And the rest of the 225-ish nations are view only. And I suppose, like as you were saying there, if you ever wanted to make any of them playable, you can just play them in the game and auto-propagate them anyway with players, right? Or the fact that you have them set to being view only kind of just screws it. Is that how it is? I didn't intend for it to add 1 million players. I mean, that's the joys of experimenting, I suppose. Where is he? Okay, up here. Fair enough. This one I understand missing. Simus, you are a gent.
If only I was better at talking.
Scholar.
Punch you, chicken.
Tell me, how did the mounted blade end up going for you? Thank you so much for coming in. Genuinely, I appreciate it beyond belief. Simus the wise, Simus the good, Simus the great. What is a crack-a-lackin', my friend? Is it all going good? Is it all going grand? Is it all going great? Thank you, everyone, for coming in. It is a pleasure to have you. I'm genuinely touched for how things are going. I hope the Lord of the Rings or whatever you're doing with it has been doing it. When it came to the content, but terrible when it came to the mod, kept breaking. That's so unfortunate, considering the amount of work you were putting in to actually getting it to work in the whole lot. And I know how happy in the whole lot you were going for it, but genuinely, at least you ended up giving it a try. For those of you that haven't, please give our good friend of the stream, Senior Simus, a great old follow, a gent and a scholar, and kind of like me, I should create one of these for him, because as you know, Senior Simus has the greatest hair of all time, whilst I am simply stupid sexy crack. So, you know yourself, all being good, all being grand. But for everyone who ended up coming in, thank you for coming in. I'll let you know who I am. I am Craic from CraicAttackCentral. good bit of crack. Always happy to have everyone in. I am a variety streamer who plays the likes of Football Manager, Shin Megami Tensei V. I've done Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I've done a tiny bit of Stellaris, but I'm more of a murder hobo than the likes of Simus, Mod 2, Duck, or Dolphin and the like. But at the same point in time, happy to end up experiencing the crack with everyone else. At the moment, I'm here with Shin Megami Tensei V Conquest of Creation, avoiding the plot like anybody's business, so doing a bit of cleaning up, collecting a bunch of Minimen before going over there to the actual plot. So you've come in at a riveting time. Yes, Eve Man, I am indeed an Irishman, enjoying the crack and keeping her going. But yes, all is good. Anyway, let's miss what I missed. So, yeah, the ads thankfully have finished up there, Simon. So you joined at just the right point as they were finishing up, but thank you so much for coming in. The BLT was great and terrible. Well, to be fair, the bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes are always a good bit of crack. P. Willie, thank you so much for coming in. I love that limited time love hard emote. It's a shame I ended up missing it. He said how, great when it came down to it, breaking that. Crack chat, I feel stupid for asking this, but has he ever been blonde? Me? No, I've never been blonde. I tried putting in blonde highlights once in my life. Rubber ducks. And it failed miserably. The blonde didn't set into my hair, and basically all that ended up happening was clumps of my hair ended up falling out. And then I went to a spot to put it in professionally, paid them 80 quid, and it looked about as blonde as the colour of the light is coming off my hair there. So that was fun. The false god of quacking. Rubber ducks, you'd be surprised. Just be careful. He has an awful lot of power, and unfortunately, often abuses it. I was hoping we could ally this time, unleashing quacks and rubber ducks on the human beings. You know what you can end up doing? And for everyone who, considering we have 2 ducks here, I suppose I'll end up feeling... Did you do it? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll play your song first, Eveman, and then I'll end up putting my one on afterwards, so. For the power of the 2 ducks. Ooh! Nice little guitar, nice! God, I haven't heard this song in ages. I guess I imagine it's the first time ever we rated you during Clear Obscure. Was it Clear Obscure the first time that Simus ended up rating me? I don't think so. I think the first time Simus rated me was during a Football Manager stream, because I remember specifically having a conversation about the fact that he knew next to nothing about football. But maybe that's me making up conversations that didn't happen. I won't tell you. So here's the funny thing about that. I am a Manchester United supporter, Eve Man. But when I done Football Manager 24, I ended up managing Liverpool and I got you a quadruple. So I'm an equal opportunity supporter. My family was always a United supporter, and I ended up supporting them as a result of it. But it's one of those situations of I really just enjoy teams that play good football, which is why I love the legacy of United. I love the pomp of United. I love the feel of United, and that's why I kind of want United to get big again. You know? So that type of way. But yeah. Then did he raid a different cool talking Irishman? Oh, well, he did. Simus has raided me during Clear Obscure Expedition 33. He has raided me during it. I just don't think it was the first one that he raided me in. You definitely have seen me play Clear Obscure Expedition 33 Army of Rubber Ducks. But thank you so much too for calling me a cool talking Irishman. That makes me feel like this. So that might actually be a wee bit too loud. No, Eve man, it's not dirt. So to cut a very long conversation we've been having on this stream for a while short, FM26 is in a good condition now at the moment if you wanted to play it. In fact, if you wanted to play FM26, now is the time to play the game. Definitely. I still don't recommend the game because FM24 is just a better game at the moment for me. The in and out possession of FM26 is interesting, but they don't explain it particularly well. And what's worse is they haven't really changed the attributed formats of players to fit the in and out of possession. So oftentimes you're going to need to end up training players specifically to play the way that you're going. So like, I'll give you an example if you give me a minute. I'll need to load up the game, and I'll load up the game and I'll show you. So bear with me a second whilst I do that. God damn it! You knew damn well that it was queued up. I'll show you what I meant in FM26 in a second, Eve man. For now, I'll just continue with this while it's loading. The fact that you had that clip ready is so infuriating. Why is... Oh, god damn it. Okay, give us a second. Okay, wonderful. So the controller's been swapped over to FM because I bloody launched it, so I have to go back to playing this game with keyboard and mouse. One of the reasons why I played this game with bloody controller initially is because of the injury to my hand. So... Oh yeah, by the way, for the rubber ducks. I don't apologize. I refuse to apologize for this, by the way. But you love that clip, Doc. Oh, okay. If you can't hear it well. Let me know if that's too loud, by the way, because I'm hearing this in 3 different fucking accents at the moment, so I don't know if this is actually loud. Oh yeah, that clip, by the way, is bonkers. Oh, it's a fuck that song. Okay. For you, give us 1 second now. She should be up. Did it crash? It bloody crashed. Okay, that's different. Here we go. So I'll be going back to Shin Megami Tensei in a second, by the way. I suppose I have to play something while we're at this, so... By the way, don't say I'm not a man who puts in maximum effort when someone asks a fucking question. So, just bear with me, Eve man, and we'll get the answer. We'll get the answer for you. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately it's missing. Unfortunately it's missing, so there's no chance of getting that for a bit. It was in this room. It was in this room, but it's gone since. Yeah, to be fair, I turned around to him and I said, if we got to 20, I think it was 20 subs. I think if we got to 20 subs, I would end up doing. It was either 20 or 10. 20 or 10 subs that I'd end up doing it, and he did it. So you know what, I'm a man of my word. So. But after me going to the effort of this, I hope Evie Man's still in the chat. Not too bad. Okay, so like, ignore the fact that it's running a bit slow for me. I currently have Shin Megami Tensei open in the background as well as everything else. That's going to be more slow than normal. But like, the big thing with this game is that the menu design is a wee bit atrocious. Certain things are hidden in a way that you wouldn't end up seeing. A prime example is today, I didn't know about this. You can go into here and you're looking at your transfer history on what's coming in and what's coming out, and you can change this to tell you what your future transfers coming in are. I didn't know that was an option because I didn't think you could click this fucking button. So, you know, that's fun. But this is all changes that make it a wee bit odd in the whole lot. And then the big thing is this tactics menu. So you have your regular tactic. You have your regular tactic like this, which is the way that the traditional FM games would work. You set up your tactic and then you have your team instructions for how to play in and out of possession. But what they've changed in this one is that you can modify it to both have an in and out of possession. So like, these guys move up and actually are in different positions. Now in general, that's fine. But if you want to do something wacky like this, or like what I was actually attempting beforehand, this, you'd have a situation where you have wingers that come back into being wing backs. Out of position, there are very, very few players that out of position, that position works. Now, combined, that it lowers down their star and their proficiency, but it can work. But they're always going to be slightly out of position in whatever way you end up doing it. And as a result of which, unless you're personally training the players up to fit the extravagance that you're going for, unlike the other game where you could plonk a player here and basically force them to kind of semi-become a winger from the actual internal instructions you're doing, which you can still do, it just adds a little bit of extra tweaks to it. I'm also not going to save this game because this is my actual streaming save, so you can come and see how this Real Madrid match goes when we end up doing it. But I'll just give you a quick showcase of the actual matches. Again, could blow up on me because of having too much stuff loaded at the moment. But just to give you a quick showcase, so you can decide yourself whether or not it's a game you like. It's not bad. If you follow FM Arena, which is one of the main arenas that ends up testing out formations and a whole lot, at the moment, statistically, a 3 back is the best formation. So 5 at the back, 3 defenders and 2 at the back. There is a bit of a problem with scoring in this game. And as a result, if you get a team starting to score, then especially the opponents, they'll run through you like a knife through butter. And that's why the out of possession is such a major thing. An awful lot of people don't understand it well enough, and as a result of which, they'll run through a tree at the back if you're not careful. So like, they've made a couple of changes, like the team talk is a wee bit different now. It's far harder to get people to actually react. Sometimes they'll do it. They've continued on this type of stuff here where they're still interviewing and still have, zombie faces. But this is the big change where they've made the actual, match engine look a lot better. So like you can see here, it'll come true and it'll play, and you know, it looks nice. It's meant to look a lot better. So you can see, you know, us going up against them. Comes true, plays true. They're doing it as well. Okay, this is just one of the worst games of football you're ever going to be able to see, apparently. But you know, the match engine has improved up a bit to show a wee bit more beautiness to it, a bit more connectivity with it. The information's coming through now an awful lot more to tell you they're in and out of possession. As you can see, they have Ardguller going up into a striker out of possession, weirdly, and you know, them moving back. So you know, you can experiment with it and see how it ends up going, to see how all ends up coming down, and effectively it'll end up coming true. And then it's just like every other FM game. So at the moment, I can't say FM26 is bad, because it's not a bad game. It's just not enough of an improvement on 24 for me to say it's worth it. Now, with that being said, an awful lot of the issues that people were having at launch have been rectified, admittedly. Okay, so yeah, 2020, there isn't a 25, 24 was the one that was there that you could end up having. So that's the thing. So that's the thing. In my opinion, 24 is still a better game. It's still a better game, especially considering 24 is modded up to the gills. And has skins and a whole lot to make it look better. Yes, the minimum do look suggestive, rubber ducks, admittedly, but they're kind of meant to be suggestive, so don't be too surprised by that. Have you ever played a Shin Megami Tensei game, Rubber? Just because we have two ducks, I'm going to call you Rubber if you're okay with that. They're very, very good games. I highly recommend these games. I don't think this game is as good as previous SMT games. If I was to pick an SMT game for someone to play, I'd pick Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. I think Nocturne is almost a perfect introductory JRPG, because it's hard enough for it to be concerning, but also good enough for it to be insanely rewarding. Just the Personas 3 and 5, the original 3, but I've always wanted to play them. I highly recommend Nocturne. If you can get Nocturne, get Nocturne. I really recommend Nocturne. It's not expensive on Steam at the moment. You can get it for, I think, about 20 quid. I heavily recommend it. I also want to play the Devil Summoner ones. I can't give a comment on the Devil Summoner games. I haven't given the Devil Summoner games a try. I've given a Devil Summoner game a try. Give me a second. So I played Devil Summoner Soul Hackers on the 3DS. I played that. And then there was another DS game I played, which I think was Demon Summoners or something like that. There was two of them and I can't remember the name. Panda, my friend, what's a crack-a-lackin'? Bitch, if I'm a bitch, you're a bitch. The bitch, we are the bitches. Or don't you know I am Stupid Sexy Crack, and you are the Ritual Trash Panda. Salutations to you, my friend. If you haven't, by the way, new crowd of people have just... I'll deal with that in a second. New crowd of people have just come in, so you're getting your second one for the day. You're getting your second one for the day. Allow me to give you a shout out. Ritual Panda is genuinely a fantastic streamer. For those of you that are coming in from Simus, do give them a follow if you can. Sound is a bell, always up for the good bit of crack, doing loads of different crap. IRL streaming, fun's always chatty. Highly recommend you end up going and giving them a follow if you can. All the fun and all the crack in the world. Panda, you're not meant to talk about our sordid love affair. I mean, all of us are a bit promiscuous on the internet. Everyone knows that. Stupid sickly crack, aren't you also wearing nothing at all? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I suppose, you know, wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. You are a braver man than I. You are a braver man than I for touching your fucking armpits. I sweat like a grease monkey, so I wouldn't touch my armpits for nothing in the goddamn world. Yeah, I am the stupidest of sexy cracks. Okay, well, we're going to dodge all of this because when they go Magasuchi, they pretty much are guaranteed criticals, so you're always best just guarding. But yeah. I suppose that interaction, the entirety of that interaction, there's only one real way to describe it, and it's this. But hey, when the crack is able to be had, then everything is sound. Cool. We know that you're weak, so that's grand there. Your resistance, that was a waste. Hit you. Then you're resistant. You die, but you'll die off of his win. Go on, die to fuck. Go and do that. Good bit of damage. And just get through this because hopefully the basilisk won't kill us. It shouldn't. Then hit that. And then media. Good. He actually has an okay healing spell. His media isn't bad. But yeah. Have you been playing anything yourself in the last wee while, Panda or Rubber? Because the most exciting thing I've been playing has been this, which tells you a lot about my life. Oh yeah, I need to get on top of you, okay? So to get on top of you, I need to come over here, come up here, and jump there. And we have... No! Okay, whatever. Get this minimum. I think that's the last one we need to get that's out of the way. Yes. Okay, so we're actually... Would you believe it? Would you believe it? After an hour of wasting time, we might actually have to do the plot if we don't get a mission off of you, if we find a way into you. In we go. Okay. And you are... Ooh, you are actually a fairy. Yeah, not the plot. Anything but the plot. I know. We've been trying to avoid it like the plague, ducks. That's like always the way. You avoid the plot like the plague. Demeter, by the way. Demeter. I like this design for Demeter, to be honest. You know, the god of winter and the whole lot. But I expected her to be a wee bit blue. I'm sure you know of an area called Tenzu. A tyrant has appeared there, dwelling at the peak of the mountain. Once a ruthless god, now a ruthless demon demands tribute. His dark reign. So will you slay? Well, I'll see if I'm strong enough. What does it recommend as my level for this? 30? Well, good news, everybody! We're not going to the plot! God, I'm an asshole. It does mean we're going to go into another boss fight that I'm probably going to lose at, but hey, there's people. By the way, one of the streams of this game of me doing SMT Shin Megami Tensei, one of the streams legitimately was me spending 4 hours trying to beat him. Because of specifically that goddamn skill. Now, to be fair, I was going at it 5 levels below it, which on max difficulty is a bit of what's the word I'm looking for? Complete and utter stupidness of epic proportions. But at the same point in time, Mama raised no quitter. You know, went for it anyway. So we'll see how things end up going. I need to get over onto you, so that means we need to go back over that way. And then up here and here, jump over to you. We need to go on to you. Platforming! Cool. Get by the tit. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And I don't think I've gone up this way before. And that was 4 hours none of us will ever get back. To be fair, Senior Duck, put down your watch time and tell me about that again. Well, congratulations to you, Rubber Ducks, for actually managing to watch my feeble ass for over 2 hours. For almost 2 hours. Not over 2 hours, for almost 2 hours. Genuinely, I'm impressed. Just keep in mind that CraicAttackCentral Industries does not pay for the therapy bills of any people that end up watching the productions for a prolonged period of time.
This'll do.
Because I'm sure some of you need the therapy pills for coming and listening to my crap. Oh, you've gone past the 2 days, my friend. Like, Duck Gods is bonkers. But to be fair to Duck Gods, the sad thing with Duck Gods is also off. We counted it up because the watch time counter wasn't working when we initially went on it. Duck Gods is closer to 11 days than it is 9. Well, at least I try. Well, I mean, to be fair, Maddie, you are like myself, a United fan, so we all need therapy. And not all of us can end up having wonderful teams like Human to be a fan of Liverpool. Yes, the toilet god. You know, the funny thing about him is he's been in SMT for years, but he's been referenced in another game side to by Sega, by Atlas. Give me a second. Give us a second. Almost positive, or maybe I'm having a complete fucking head fart and I'm wrong. Yes, I actually am, because Dumots isn't on a toilet. He's on a throne that looks like a toilet. That's what it is. So there's references to some demons in Catherine. Phenomenal game, by the way, if you ever get the chance. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. But there's references to some Shin Megami Tensei bosses in that. I think I saw him in Persona 5, but I don't remember if that was a side quest or a main mission. No, he's just a general. He's a general demon in Persona. He might have been a side quest at some particular point in time, but he is just a general demon that you're going to recruit. I can recruit him as well. But we're just going to beat him. Yeah, Belagor. I don't actually know the lore behind Belagor. There's a couple of minions that I just don't know the history of. I've never used Belagor. I never liked the idea of Belagor. He is meant to be a more powerful version of an incubus. So, like, in theory, he's meant to be a succubus that's just on the toilet from doing too many succubis. So, well, a male succubus, whatever the actual name of that is. But I don't actually know his lore too much. Okay, fire is what he's weak to. Nice. Then if he's weak to fire, we can swap you with Jack.
Your turn. Go.
I mean, yes. I know that was an actual slip of the tongue, but yes, he actually, like, I believe in his lore, because there is such a thing as succubus in the demon realm in Shin Megami Tensei. I do actually think one of the reasons why he's on the toilet is because he's had relations with too many succubus. But like he's an improved version of Incubus, which is the guy with the massive schlong. Okay, attack down on us, Marakun. So he's going to charm us. And he actually did the tit. No bother whatsoever. Eve Man, thank you so much for coming in. Please do feel free to come in at any particular point in time. As things stand, I will be back on definitely on Monday. I might be on again on some of the times throughout the weekend. Specifically, well, no, it won't be tomorrow because I won't have the time. But I'll be on Monday, and Monday the idea is to do FM26 on that United save you ended up seeing there, so you can see how I done versus Real Madrid. So please feel free to come through if you want to. Until then, remember that I have been Stupid Sexy Craic. Make sure your Craic is 90. Shlongafol. And as always, to every Irishman and everyone that is out there, remember to truly poke Mahone. Adios, amigos. You're playing on the hardest difficulty is making me want to return to Persona 5 Royale and do the very last complete optional super secret thing I delayed since 2020. I mean, yeah, you should do. Like, the max difficulty is always fun in these games. I'm just stupid at the moment and have the Nahabino set up in a way that he's weak to status effects. I should at some point change that. But genuinely, it's... I'm guessing... the super secret thing you're on about is probably facing Yakumo. Yeah. It depends on the lore. For Merlin. God, what is the name of Persona 3's main character? It's Makoto, isn't it? Persona 3 MC name. Makoto, yeah, Makoto Yuki. It's probably, by the way, spoilers to anyone who hasn't played Persona 5 Royale. One of the secret bosses is the Persona 3 boss. Sorry. game's been out 5 years. Fuck off if you haven't learned by now. But I'm guessing that's probably what you have to do. Is it ducks? Rubber. I don't want to confuse the two. Concentrate. Charge. And concentrate. Oh, didn't it? I don't think I saw him, or maybe I did. Didn't recognize him. Oh, God damn it, we have to guard. So Makoto, I'll give you a quick gawk. Makoto. Specifically, this is Makoto. Specifically, this is Makoto. If you have a character that looks like this, then that's who it is. Yeah. So he's the protagonist of Persona 3. Obviously, well, you've played Persona 3, so you know. But, yeah, there's a fight with him in Persona 5. There's also a fight with, obviously, the two the combined version of the two residents that are with Igor. I cannot remember, Luciander or something like that. I cannot remember her name. There's that fight, and I think, and don't correct me on this because it's been a while since I played it, I think there's a fight with Isabel as well. Joker is the new version of Persona 3. Fez. Well, Joker is a boss in the remake of Persona 3. Yeah. If that's what you mean, Duck. But I'm not 100%. I was being vague on purpose, but you here you are saying them. Oh yeah, fuck it. Hey, it's 5 years out. If you know them, like if you know the boss that you're on about, then that's fine. If you don't, then that's fine. As we've learned before, Rubber, I'm an asshole, and you know, assholes be assholes. I hope I didn't spoil them on you. I do plan at some point in time to actually play a Persona 5. I have Persona 5. Can I get a single Magasuchi fucking turn where every hit hits? Only the Royale. For the love of God, ignore the original. Yes, well, I have... Royale is the one that I have downloaded. I don't think the original is that bad of a game. I mean, I know an awful lot of people like the new characters in Royale, so it's understandable. But I don't think the original is a bad game. I got to Haru boss on Royale. It's not a bad boss. Like, I think that's the first proper boss that almost requires you to be good at D-boss. I played Royale first, and 5 was good, but Royale's improvements, yeah. But the actual problem with Royale's improvements, which depending on how you look at it, isn't a problem. The only problem with Royale's improvements is they make the game significantly too easy. to be frank, Persona 5 is a PS3 game. Well, kinda. Persona 5 originally came out for the PS3 1 year, like 6 months before the PS4. So it's one of those weird situations where it kind of should have just waited to go out on the PS4, and it's blatantly obvious that it's designed for the PS4 because it runs significantly better on the PS4. I went back to 5 because I'm a trophy whore. You'd love Digital Own streams, Rubber. Digital Own is a trophy hunter as well, and his streams are effectively that, where he goes into games and 100%s them. He's been doing oh fuck! It's a Souls like Lord of the Fallen. He's been doing Lord of the Fallen the last wee while and has been trophy hunting that game. And the thing with Lord of the Fallen is you have to complete that game 6 times, I think, to get the full ending. So that poor fucker has been playing that game 6 times. But to be fair, he's like chef's kiss when it comes down to entertainment and the whole lot. Kind of like Ritual Panda, kind of like, you know, Benekage. You know, thankfully I've been lucky to end up going into. Yes, yeah, it does have a new game plus. To be fair, as much as a Souls like can have a new game plus. Entertaining's totally unlike you. Yes, effectively. That was kind of the implication. Thank you for pointing it out, you complete tit. Kinda. So Lord of the Fallen originally was a game that came out in, I think, 2007 or 2009. It was panned beyond belief. It wasn't particularly well liked. It didn't get particularly good reviews. Guarding that. Just to note, I was guarding that. It done that damage through a guard. Okay. Interesting. Okay, fire is the damage I need. We're not actually near that. Okay, so we... No! What? I thought I saved! So, the plot is being delayed even further because we can ignore the sexy part of this one. Stupid Craic has decided not to save in about a fucking hour. That is... That's tragic. That's fucking tragic. Anyway, screw it. Let's just find the Minutemen again. It shouldn't take that long. We found them once. Now, this Minutemen is here. And it means this time, since I know he's weak to fire, I'll build a better fire damaging team to go up against him. Considering he's spongy as hell. He has a lot of health. A lot more than I expected him to have, to be honest. So we'll see what ends up happening. Jump up here. I'm meat shield number 4. Yeah, if I was the shield hero, it definitely would have helped. Did you buy stuff before saving? No, thankfully I didn't. I just ran, got the Minutemen, and continued on. So I was lucky in a way that I didn't. So it's literally, in this case, would be me just getting the rest of these Minutemen, then accepting that quest again, and coming back to fight Bielgor again. So not too bad. Like, I'll do it much faster this time than I done the last time, because I wasn't 100% sure where the Minutemen are. Now I actually know where they are, so it shouldn't take that long to get them. Although in this particular case, why am I just doing this? No. What stuff? Oh, stuff. The crack stuff. The best stuff. The explosive stuff. The hungry stuff. For the crack is 90 everywhere that the crack goes. Trade secret. Anyway, that's that one. Then we need to go around here, which means we need to get by these tits. That is an impressive and eerie voice. How do you change your voice? In that particular case, that's literally just complete control of my own voice. That's not a modulator or anything. I do have the modulator beside me there to change stuff, but in that case, that's literally just me. The way I can describe it, it's kind of like trying to close your chest in. So I just pull my throat into my chest and just go, the crack stuff, the airy stuff, the wonderful stuff. Don't you know that it's in these times of great power and difficulty that the world will fall to me? You know, kind of like that. But I don't have any training on voice work or anything like that, so I'd actually love to learn how to do it properly at one particular point in time. But that's future Crac's problem. You know, just messing with voices is fantastic in a way. Like I can go deeper than that too. Like, don't you know? Don't. Yeah. No, I can't actually do it at the moment. My fucking throat's gone. I normally can go lower than that. Yeah, no, it's gone today, annoyingly. Normally I can go deeper than that. Just for some reason today, it's just not playing with me right. Feckin' hell, this process has taken a while. Yeah, but to be fair, it's you, and you decided to end up trying to advance a Football Manager game with 1.5 million people created and 213 bloody nations. Like, expecting it to go fast with you is bonkers, man. Oh, I ran into the fucking basilisk. Can I kill the basilisk in one turn? I don't think so. I'm going to try. No, I'm not going to be able to. Fine, that answers that question. By the way, there's a very distinct chance I die here. Yeah, good thing I'm resistant to physical. pass, and then this won't kill, but hit him anyway. Of course you got the toxic. And then a hit on him. And then, by the way, since you're here, Rubber Ducks, and we were talking about voices, and I haven't done one of these today for Senior Duck, this might not kill him as a result of the damage difference. And, you know, he's not in any ways resistant to it, but at the same point in time, Senior Duck, are you ready? Senior Duck, are you happy? Senior Duck, for us, here at 1 a.m. in the morning in Ireland, where I'm probably going to wake up the entirety of the house. It's time. Please don't pick the microphone. Or... I think it peaked. I'm not sure. I hope it didn't. I thought it was... Okay, so we're missing where he is. Where is he? There we go. Yeah, now you can see your subjective little tail again. Although it is just him bent down. Oh, yeah. Oh, now I see what you mean by the tail. I wasn't looking at it properly. Now I know what the tail is. So, hey, there's one positive of me dying and having to go and collect these guys again. I now know the joke that that Senior Rubber was making. Faster again in this particular case, going to here. And now we can... Wait a minute, am I not? Oh, god damn it, I wasn't. Okay, fine. Okay, so we need to go around, so we can go around here. Cool. Yep, dangling Willy. Save. Yeah, I'll save after this next bit. I want to collect this and get the actual mission, and then I'll save. Because I'm going to change, like I'm going to go and do a wee bit of demon fusion beforehand to see if I can make a stronger fire minion to help with that fight, just to make it go quicker. So let's go and get Demeter, and there we go. Tyrant, yes. Cool. And we know where that is. Again, we're going to avoid the plot again. It would be my luck. It would be my luck. Now, thankfully, I haven't had any major crashing issues since Football Manager, so let's hope that that doesn't happen. But knowing you two, the jinx that you are, it probably will end up crashing. Okay, Matador's getting more powerful. Will he get a new skill? No, but he did get proficiency. I didn't know Matador had Aglio down. Okay, so we might end up using Matador for this. Now, okay, save now, just to give, you know, Doc his satisfaction. I try to avoid the plot as much as possible. If I can loot more invisible stuff before the invisible. That's kind of, to be honest, I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. That's how I play games all the goddamn time, Rubber. Makes for horrendous streams. But none of you come to me for good quality. Or if you do, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, so... yeah.
How is this?
Go for that. So we've done that there. We could change the affinity to get rid of the to get rid of my weakness to stun. It is just bloody confusion. that we're weak to. So we could look for one where we're strong to charm, which would be that one, but that isn't worth it. So let's register these books and then go to the fusion and see what we have. One more level before we get him, but we don't want him yet. And then we look for fire. If we were one more level... No, you're not useful. Media. You have a Bowel of Hygeria? Really? Ooh, okay, we want Parvati. Interesting. Bahamut will be the only useful one, and not much more useful than what we have. Because Quetzalcoatl basically ends up doing that anyway, and has fire for Roma in order to improve things more. So... Maybe Hong Po. Increases the damage of fire attacks based on the fire's potential of all allies in the ability. So that would end up improving Quetzalcoatl's damage quite significantly as well. So Hong Po is probably what we want. Do you have concentrate? No, you don't. You do. And you do. You don't. You do. Okay. Okay. We're going to make this Hung Po. Concentrate. Stop it. Tarunda. Media. And Rakarm.
Is this demon taken like?
Nice to meet you.
Matarunda, which is Lore's attack. Is the Matarunda more useful than the Tarunda? I don't think so myself, especially not for this fight. And we're not using the light module. Cool. We could make the Parvati. I don't want to get rid of Lilim. Kelpie and Feng Hyo. Feng Hyo could be useful as a back option. You two. You have resist fire. Fires are weakness. Yes, let's go with this. Okay. So we go. Oh, if we can find one that we want one that has Rakarm. Who is it that has a fire resistance? You. Okay, so we kind of want you, but we need a Rakarm. High Pixie has Rakarm. Okay, so we'll go with this. So we go Rakarm, Concentrate, and the evasion would be nice, but we go Resist Fire. And then we go with that.
Is this demon to your life?
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now, the Heal for Roma is bonkersly useful. Greatly increases the effect of the next healing cast by self and allows it to heal above XP. It is. It effectively is a healing only one. So you're not wrong on that. I think the attack debuff isn't worth it for the heal boost. So I think we go with that. And that's what we do. So we have him as a healer if we need to. And we have Idun ready. I didn't even think that would be the case, but we have Idun ready when we need her. By the way, that lets us look at Golden Apple. So I was told, okay, by everyone that has played this game that Idun is the best healer in this game. Idun is so good that, like Shin Megami Tensei 3 and Daisojo, once you get Daisojo, you don't get rid of Daisojo because of Daisojo's mediate ability. To be fair, that's probably the case in this game too, if you were able to get prayer on him, because basically he becomes probably the best healer in the game. But Idun slightly recovers to all allies and raises all stats by 1 for 3 turns. Okay. That does sound good, but that fucking MP cost is atrocious. You're getting 2 heals out of her. So that's going to be interesting. I'm probably... So... We'll look at that in a second. If we go to you... So, good cheer removes status ailments and debuffs from all allies. And then you have the healing for Roma as well. So, in theory, if we wanted Daisojo to become our healer, we give this Ambea ability to him. Oh, but we can't give the good cheer. So, this is literally just for these two. To Daisojo, if we wanted Daisojo to be stronger in healing. So I can make Daisojo my healer, since Daisojo's Preach is basically unique and does status effects. Mediation gets him back his MP. Not as good as it did in the original game, but still fairly good. But we'll wait for now until we get the last 2 slots, and then I might end up using it. For now, Daisojo's fairly good. Place Medea or higher me thing on a future Idun. That could be what ends up happening. Or, as I said, on Daisojo, if we find an essence later on Daisojo, and Daisojo's Mediate, because Mediate, weak almighty that recovers HP and MP and drains the attack. Like, there's a reason Daisojo is so busted in Shin Megami Tensei 3, and I'll show you exactly what I mean. I'll get into a fight and I'll show you exactly what I mean. Party, Anita, and Daisojo. So, in this game, you need to work a bit on vitality and all that, but I'll go over this lower, and I'll show you what I mean. So, here's Daisojo. Did we actually kill everyone? Okay, good. So, Daisojo has done that there, okay? So Daisojo has had a bit of its MP down. Here's mediation. Oh, fucking Shin Megami Tensei games. God. You can't write that. You can't write that. Oh, go on, Rubber. If you want to do. You can't bloody write that. Anyway, this is what mediation does. You see, 52 and 19 builds back up the MP. So effectively, you can end up building Daisojo up that he just ends up getting back all of his MP. And even if they run out of MP, it still takes MP. And what's more, in this game, everyone regains MP anyway as turns go by. So that in this particular game, Daisojo is still strong. The problem with Daisojo in this game, as opposed to SMT3, is in this game, they've kind of learned from their mistake. And as you can see, Daisojo's vitality is 23. He's squishy. He's squishy. And his health is rather low. So, you know. But hey, you know, that's just the point. Okay. Eliminate... Oh, so we're meant to be level 38 when we face that. I was looking at the Song of Nostalgia. Okay. So we actually went to that fight too early. We're 36, so... But hey, we're going to try it again anyways. That's why he killed us. I was wondering why he walloped us so hard. He killed us because of that. Dr. Nefarious favorite. I love Dr. Nefarious. Dr. Nefarious is one of my favorite villains in any game ever. But then again, I absolutely adore the Ratchet and Clank series. He is an unfortunate case of a villain that's just too good. A villain that's just too good that he shows up continuously afterwards. He has the Frieza problem in Dragon Ball Z. Kinemon! Oh, the sea shore where the children dance and play. It's cedar trees, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I was wrong. Well, we'll figure this out eventually. I mean, there is only 3 options, so... Yay! We got it right this time. He looks like one of the dark continent things from Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? On the wood, fishing boat return from the sea. Well, this is going to be one of those ones where I need to continually give answers, isn't it? Oh, I should have been paying attention. Oh. Good. So we've managed to skimmy 2 out of this. On days like these, so joyous, let us play our mercy song. God, wouldn't this be horrible if we ruined it now? Yay, we got it! Just so happened to follow the rule of 3. If they ask for a 4th one, I'm fucked. Okay, beautiful. Allies of the Enemy can now use Waters of Youth. Full... Okay. I'll never use that, but that's interesting. That's more useful if I give the Nahabino the ability to use other people's Magasuchi powers. Kanji 4/4 means death. Really? I'd kind of love to learn how to read kanji. But then again, I'd also just love to know bloody. Now I'm curious, what is an Enigma race? He's one of the Enigma races. It's a being that isn't classified by any particular race. Like this here, this Scrippy is a fairy, so that's the fairy race. You can see them here, like the Quincytotl is a dragon, the Hellbiker is a fiend, Daisojo is a fiend, an avian, a Megami, a fairy, a tyrant, which is ironic considering he's a tyrant of the fairies, a creature of the night, a Gyra, so yeah, Like, that's the type that they all are. So that's the variant they are. Are you trying to say a split milk enema? We were aware the medicine used required mandrake root. It's not as rare, but thankfully have it stocked. 8 mandrake roots, if you have time to gather them. Where the fuck do parts are more power? Where do we find mandrakes? Limited to roots that grow near the fairy village. Also beware of others seeking the roots. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'll go back again and listen to her, so. Normally, like, the mandrakes that dwell in these parts are flowers that are quite... Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Other more powerful demons. So it means just look at the demons that are in this area and see whether or not any of them are mandrakes. SpongeBob, you can't fathom the inner machinations of my mind. Well, I can. Okay, so are any of these mandrakes? They're Nekomaras. They're nothing of note. I don't want to go to the Nekomara. Maybe I do have to go to the Nekomara. There's a Bishamon. Maybe I should just go into the fight and see whether or not they become mandrakes. Over here is just you. Well, there's nothing there, so they could be on the thing up there, but I don't think so. Maybe I do have to just go into the fight with the Nekomara. Let me go up here first and see. Well, it's definitely not the basilisks. His head is in a milk carton. Want to hear my impressive knowledge of SpongeBob? Go on ahead. I'm always willing to listen to his impressive knowledge of SpongeBob as I run into a fucking basilisk again. Okay. So I'm just lazy. Genuinely. So I'm just going to search it up. The root of the problem. Okay. The root of the problem. SMT5. Take that there. Golden opportunity. Find 8 mandrakes roots. Deliver them there to complete the route. Talk to the Silky. Yep, So here's the annoying thing about this one. This is the fairy village. Okay, this is the fairy village right here. This section here. Okay. They turn around and says that it's in and around the fairy village, which means in and around maybe this section here. Do you want to know where the fucking mandrakes are? There. They're up there. That's not the fairy village. Well, I'm going to head out, Craic. Have a great rest of the stream and have a good night. Thank you so much, Maddie. It is very unlikely that I will be able to go live for the United game tomorrow, unfortunately. If I am, I will end up going. I will end up going live, and just keep an eye for it if you want to. I'm meeting with a couple of people, so it's unlikely I'll be back in time for 12:30. If not, then I might be on again later on Saturday. It might be Monday before I'm on again. But until then, my friend, thank you so much for coming in. It has been an absolute pleasure to talk to you. It has been an absolute pleasure to hear all about you. Just remember, as is always the case, I am Stupid Sexy Craic. Make sure your crack is 90. Shalom Gafol, and as always, Pog Mahone. There's the Mandrake. Yeah, I know. Hang on. Game, I hit the fucking Mandrake. Why did they get to attack? F is for fire that burns the whole town down. U is for uranium bombs. And N is for no survivors when you... Your description of fun is deranged, Senior Duck. Also, Hung Pao. He's I didn't want to make that joke. Army, I didn't want to make that joke. However, I need to get an actual round of applause on this bloody deck, but I suppose this will do for now. Congratulations to you. I'm nothing if not a man that forgets the English language. The word I was looking for was improvises. I couldn't think of a better word. No, quacked is an unbelievable word to end up using for that, to be fair. That's why I'm genuinely giving you praise. Like, that's a good gasp at a crack, my friend. Narcissus! Narcissus, the original, in terms of actual lore for the Greeks, Narcissus is the original. Obviously, is the meaning of the word narcissist, but he's the original wielder of pride. Narcissus is so profound by their own beauty that they are forced to stare into a pond of water and look back at themselves. Which is the reason why, in this game, Narcissus is a flower, because it stood looking into the water so long that the roots grew up around it and threw him as he was staring at the water. Like that when you know that fact, this design for Narcissus is like awesome. Absolutely awesome when you know that fact. Like, I love this design. I honestly don't think they could have done a better design for Narcissus myself. But I'm also a narcissist, so, you know. Sadly, the username Berserkerfish is taken on Twitch and PSN. The joys when you can't have everything, Senior Duck. I mean, just be happy you got your original username back after you ended up losing it. An arcist. I know, that's why I can't say anything. But I am half tempted to just start chanting shame at you for pointing it out. You know, you don't have to point out all of my fallacies. I can be left thinking that I'm at least somewhat clever. please, can I ban someone? You can ban yourself. Because the last time you asked to ban someone, you attempted to ban me, you arsehole. So, you know. Let's kill the Mandrake anyway. You banned the old username. Fair enough. It would be funny if you could ban a streamer from their own stream. We tested it in order to see what would end up happening. You actually can't do it. It turns around and it says that the broadcaster has higher privileges than other accounts, and as a result of which can't be banned. Which is interesting. Weird, but interesting. That they, like, to be honest, considering how much of an absolute shit show the back end of Twitch is, I'm genuinely shocked they bothered their arse to make that addition. Boo, I wanted a funny message that gets old fast. Yeah, no, I know. No. But, like, Twitch is, I shouldn't say this while streaming on the goddamn app, but it is a horrifically coded application. Like, it is one of the people. No, I don't know this from 100% status, but I've heard a former Twitch employee state that the front page of Twitch is this isn't unfeasible, so that's why I find it funny. They've turned around and said that the front page of Twitch is it's a Google Calendar. It's a Google Calendar excerptation, and the actual front page is people just upping the priority of the Google Calendar listing so that the actual current holiday is what takes place on it. It's running off of Google Calendar. Is the report that was stated, which, if that's true, is a special level of duct tape and cheap gum. If you get me. Also, we're going to try this for a bit. I don't think they're doing enough damage to potentially kill us, and I'm just lazy now. To be frank, I can text your own phone, and if you ring yourself, it goes to voicemail. Yes.
I don't know.
Ben.
He's actually been all right.
Thank you so much for the raid. How did the stream end up going? Please tell us a little bit about it.
What a final this is! Come on.
It says there you were playing Grounded. I haven't played Grounded myself. What's it like? Give us a little bit of information about it if you want to, and tell us a little bit about yourself for the other people that are here. Considering it always shows me category and people I am not interested in when I use the PC Twitch site, I am believing you. Senior Duck, sorry, I have to do this for absolutely everyone that tells me they're going. Senior Duck, thank you so much for coming in. It has been a pleasure. I'm not going to go through the same rigmarole that I did on when I'm coming on next, but thank you so much for coming in. Remember, I am Stupid Sexy Craic. Schlongaful. Remember, of course, MLS means Miles Lewis Skelly and Tog Mahone. Have a great night's sleep, my friend. I'm probably just doing this boss and then avoiding the plot. Why is there 3 of these tits? I actually need to run because I didn't end up building the team. Yeah.
Here.
Okay. It's good. It's a survival game for fighting massive. I do know the game. I do actually know the game. Interesting that you're playing that. Yes. that game looks awesome. That game genuinely looks awesome. I know there's a spider boss in that game, which, by the way, if you've arachnophobia, please do not play that game. But there's a spider boss that is like one of the hardest things you're ever going to get to. It's almost raid boss level strong. But like it's just the way that they've implemented and put together is very interesting. So cool that you're playing that. Are you playing it on your own, or are you playing it with anyone at the moment? Happy, ouch, that's the way you want to be, having a couple of mates playing that. Like the next time I'm playing with someone, potentially, we'll see how it ends up going, is potentially I will be doing Peak with Pixel. Or not Pixel, Kickert on Wednesday. If he's available, that's the idea. And I'll be putting it in the Discord anyway, so if you have any interest in joining or anything like that, please do go into the Discord and see. Option there for yourself too, if that would be of any interest to you, Army of Ducks, and you happen to have the game. You can end up doing it. I'm leaving as well, and no, I do not want to kiss your arse. Ducks, I'll do one better for you. Instead of putting up the sign for it... Slongafo, my friend, have a great night's sleep, and thank you so much for chatting after coming in with Simus. It's always a pleasure to end up having a conversation with you, and I'm sure I'll see you again in his chat, if not in mine. Make sure the crack is 90. Slongafo, have a great night's sleep, and poke home, my friend. I am. I don't think the derby is going to go as bad as it could. Which I know doesn't mean much. But genuinely, I think we're probably going to do better than an awful lot of people will expect in the derby. I think there is a not substantial, but I think there's a good chance we come out of that derby with a win. Because one of the good things about our team, probably one of the only good things about our team, is that we're able to score goals. And one of the weaknesses they currently have, which is the reason why they bought Mark Guehe, is they are slightly defensively leaky. So hopefully we're going to be able to create a strong enough foundation to go through them and end up scoring more goals than they are. And that's the big question. Can we score more goals than they're able to? And I don't know the answer to that question, but hopefully we can. Do I have any hope for Michael Carrick? No. It's going to be interesting to see who the midfielder we're supposedly getting on loan is, that Ben Jacobs was on about. But otherwise, that's about it. I mean, this formation suits Sesko, but that's because if this formation plays like it plays in every other fucking time United have ever played this formation, we're playing counter-attacking. And when you're doing a long ball or a cross into a 6'5" striker, he'll end up doing it. For the life of me, I could never understand why we weren't doing more crosses into Benjamin Šeško. Anyway, I just... It just, for the life of me, never made sense. I don't know why we did it. I don't know why we didn't do it more often, if I'm honest. Okay. But we'll see what ends up happening. Hopefully we end up getting the win out of it, because again, this season is not about results. We're out of any cup competition that we could potentially end up getting. The entire point of this season is solely about getting the Champions League at this point. So hopefully we have the capability to do that, and we'll find out as we go into it. But what about yourself? What do you think, Ben? Do you think we're going to do okay in it? Do you think it's going to be a shambles? What's your viewpoint on all of this? Do that. Then do this. Of course, you only hit one person. Do that. I reckon we will win, as we are always better in the derby. Not always. There has been a number of times when they have walloped us like completely into the dirt during the derby. But you'd be hoping that we'd be better. Like it's a bad showcase if we're not. But again, we'll see what ends up happening. As I've said multiple times on this stream, I genuinely don't think United are in as bad of a position as the results have been indicating. And be that Ruben Amorim being just stupid in an awful lot of the decisions that he's been making, and it's hard to argue that he hasn't been. Or the fact that we've just been bonkersly unlucky with some of the plays that we've ended up, and we have been very unlucky this season. There's no point in not admitting it. It's an undisputable fact that in an awful lot of the games that we've played, we should have won. We probably should have won against Bournemouth. We definitely should have won against Burnley. But there's been games where we were handedly the worst team there. Everton, when we were 10 men down. Or not 10 men down, when we were 10 men to their 11, so we'll see what ends up happening. It'll help both Mbeumo and Ahmad in this system as well, more so Ahmad than Mbeumo, because that's literally the formation he's been playing in during the AFCON, and he's been a revolution in the AFCON, so that's good. You can feel sorry for Shea Lacey, and I wouldn't blame you for feeling sorry for Shea Lacey. But the one thing I would note about Shea Lacey is he played for the under 20. He played for the under either 18s or under 21s. I think it was the under 18s today, and he did score twice. He scored from a penalty and he scored from open play. I think the game ended at a draw though. But he is still getting development via the development. And the thing that an awful lot of people won't want to admit when it comes down to Shea Lacey is he's not ready. He's not ready, and you could tell that off of the red card. Losing his head like that in any other time, like, he can't play anyway because of the FA Cup red card. I think that actually does go through into the league. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think it does. And so I'm almost positive he can't play anyway. But at the same point in time, it's just unlucky for the poor fool. MP recovered when inflicting status ailments. I mean, that's useful, but I'm not going to. Yeah, so he can't play anyway. So, like, you can feel sorry for him if you want to, but I wouldn't, personally. He's going to get plenty of options. If he stays fit, he's going to be good. You can see his positioning seems to be good. You can see that he has some right tendencies to him. I think he's going to be a good player. So we'll see what ends up happening with him. He just needs to keep calm, and he needs to relax more. Like, very much in the times that he's been on the pitch, he's been too giddy. He's been too giddy, too much wanting to show himself off. Nothing wrong with that in theory. But for a player of him, for a player who's young like him, it can cause issues. I think there are bigger worries when it comes down to the youth than him. By quite a substantial margin, unfortunately. But, that's a future thing. Wrong button, Craic. Wrong button. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. All I'll say is thankfully, City don't have Guehi for this game. I think if City had Guehi for this game, there's not a chance we win. And I think the Guehi signing is confirmation they're winning the league. The Semenyo signing probably would have been enough for confirmation that they were winning the league, but I genuinely think the Guehe signing is confirmation that they've won, that they're winning the league. As sad as it is for me to say that. Another ice user. Fuck me. When casting a stat buff on an ally, ailments may be cured. Okay. Hellish Mask is decreases your chance of getting insta-killed or affected with ailments, and then charge. Well, in your particular case, I think concentration is more important. I don't think any of you have concentration, though, do you? No, so I think we need to make a new Asumi that has concentration. Because I think you need concentration. Reverse fusion, come down to 16. Was 16, wasn't it? Special fusion. 16, yeah. Crap, maybe we're not getting away with it. Yes, because he's not appearing there. Okay, so what were the other ones? We might have to do it with... Well, both of you are in my compendium at the moment. Do we have a concentrate essence? Skill. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Although, no, no, no. What's that do? Raises all stats of one ally by 2 for 3 turns. Counter. Just fire onslaught. Okay, so the answer to my question is no. None of these have concentrate. You do. Yeah, screw it. Let's go with Jacko. No, not to you. Jacko to Quampor. Cool.
How is this?
Cool. And now that means we can do the special fusion and give you concentrate. Okay. So, you Eternal Blizzard. We could give you Scratching Dance, but I don't think you need it. We could give you the healing capabilities, but I also don't think you need that. I actually think, because of your Nation Builder skill, when casting a buff, ailments may be cured. It might be better to give you Sukukaja. To give you Concentrate, Sukukaja, and Rakunda. We don't need everyone to have the capability of being a healer. So I think we go Sukukaja, because you have Marakun-Kaja, which means that Tarakunda doesn't need to be given because we already have the max version of it. Then we go Rakunda and Concentrate. And I think that's what we do.
Is this demon to your like?
We shall fight side by side.
Okay, now Hellish Mask comes true, and here comes this big question. Decrease the chance of getting insta-killed or affected with ailments. The affected with ailments bit is useful. But is it more useful than any of these? And I actually think the answer to that question is no. If you were to replace one of them, it's Rakunda. We can always give ourselves Rakunda again later on. I actually talked myself into this. I'm giving myself Hellish Mask because we have Rakunda on other people. And Hellish Mask seems interesting. So we'll give ourselves that. Then we'll look at our reverse fusions again for 37. We have Narcissus there. Elgor has Dark Might and Physical Gestation. The attack power physical is potential to that. That's good for me. 2 medium hits, chance of seal. Rabana prevents them. And he has Aglio on his level up. So I knew he had fire at some description. Is he worth it? Quetzalcoatl Elgor. I think I might make Elgor. But sadly, to make him, I need to do this fusion and bring back Quetzalcoatl. And when I look at the compendium, he's 1800. Oh yeah, we can do that. We have enough money for that. Okay. In that case, Elgor with Quetzalcoatl and Naga. We go Aglio, charge, and Fire Rama, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that.
Is this demon to your liking?
Let's go with that. And then that's him summoned. Cool. So we have Elgor, who's a nice physical one and improves my physical damage. And then we revive Quetzalcoatl. Cool. Then we go with our wayward lines down to you. We climb up here and then we run around up onto the motorway. Then we jump down here, get a couple of elements off that we don't need. Come around these tits because the entranceway is here. Jump and jump. Cool. And then come up all of these. Ignore everything that we can until we get up to Toilet Bowl. Ignore you. Come around. Ignore you. Ignore you. Come around. Ignore the incubus. That's the exit, so we'll be taking that on the way back down. And then up we go. And we have Toilet Head. So, the team that we are setting ourselves up for with Toilet Head is Wong Po, Jack, Elgor, we've Hellbiker in the background, and Paravi if we need the heal. I think Wong Po has healing. Yes. So Wong Po can heal us. Jack doesn't, but Elgor doesn't. So Wong Po will be our main healer. Unless we swap Wong Po with Veracity, but I don't think we do. So that's the team that we have. And the next time I come back with Shin Megami Tensei V, I'm going to do this boss. But for now, I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to look for a raid. If anyone has any recommendations, please put it out to me. I'd love for that to be the case. Otherwise, I think I'm going to do something I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to send us over to... I think he's live, isn't he? Give us a second. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he isn't. I thought he was live. Could have sworn he was alive. Yes, he is. So we can give a wee bit of love to one of the people that have come into the chat a couple of times for us. A gent and a scholar. Genuinely one of the good guys. We're going to go over and give King a nice raid. He is doing Hogwarts Legacy. He has a beautiful new layout set up there, so we can end up giving him a bit of publicity and niceness for that. Please, when we end up going in, if you can, for me, do Craic Attack or something of that description if you want to. It has been an absolute pleasure. Thanks again for seeing your Simus. Thanks again, Ben, for the raid. Thank you, Benekage, for the gifted sub to Matty and the continued gifted sub given off of one Duck. Continuing on that way, you are a gent and a scholar for that. So to everyone, thank you so much. Remember, I am Stupid Sexy Craic. Make sure your Craic is 90. Shlán go full. And as always, my friends, Pogue Mahone. Adios, amigos.